I could take it. All those little jabs, petite backstabs. I was playing nice, you were picking at scabs, and now you wanna know why we don't talk anymore. Well, God, I know we can turn it around in an instant if we just let it go. But neither of us is willing, are we ready to go? Neither of us is willing, are we?
I'm complacent, complicit, and completely fine with just moving on all of the time. But then again, I'm of two minds, 'cause now you wanna go and dig up all these skeletons. Well, God, I know we can turn it around in an instant if we just let it go. But neither of us is willing, are we ready to go? Neither of us is willing, are we?
Maybe this is for the best, for all things a season.
People like to say everything happens for a reason.
Me, I'm not quite sold. I think some things just get old.
If everything has a reason, then what's the reason you're such an asshole? God, I know
We can turn it around in an instant if we just let it go. But neither of us is willing, are we ready to go? Neither of us is willing, should we let it go? Neither of us will ever let this go. Neither of us will ever let this go. Neither of us will ever let this.
So exotic and rare, shit ain't fair. You got what everybody's wanting, honest, not compare. I was jealous of it. I was jealous of it. 'Cause you know you'd be royalty. In a house made out of glass, just not with me. So put your money where your mouth is. All you want, but I won't buy it. So put your money where your mouth is. 'Cause you got expensive taste. But you let love go to waste. You let love go to waste. Legendary to common, it's all cosmetic, but it's pathetic that we ran ourselves against what others have. If you want it, gotta pay to play. No way it's given away where profit's concerned. 'Cause you know you'd be royalty. In a house made out of glass, just not with me. So put your money where your mouth is. All you want, but I won't buy it. So put your money where your mouth is. 'Cause you got expensive taste. So let love go to waste.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Thank you for the lurk. The lurk. The lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Sugar. I don't know what words are. What are words? Red, thank you so much for the resub. I just saw it. Hello. Hello, 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 friends. Good morning, afternoon, evening, night, all of the things. Hello. Thank you for the lure. The lure. I don't know what word that was. It wasn't lurk. But I tried to say thank you for the lurk. Hello, friends. Hi, Bree. Hi, Sugar. Hi, Red. Hi, Paulie. Hi, Ninja. I can't say Paulie. It's just not right. Just say Paulie. It's Paulie. Yep, y'all have been putting up with my nonsense for a little over 3 years. That's wild. Thank you so much for that resub. 39 months. That's wild. Hey, Polly. Like, I don't know how to not say Polly. Trasha's here. She was finishing her hair.
It's all smoky outside now.
In the
Foggy,
house.
Yeah.
I turned your mic back up, but it might not have been enough. I can't tell yet.
I don't know.
We'll just have to see.
I'm like slowly becoming Rogue from X-Men with this grayness.
Y'all should see my greatness. You can't see it on
It's
camera.
not even translating very well on
No.
camera, but like all of this is just like super.
You can't really see. I mean, you
can't
can,
see
but
it.
you can't. The camera's like, we can't see it.
Yeah.
I can. Oh, that.
There
now
we
I can
go.
see it.
There
We're
we
walking
go.
here. All I have is grayness. I should show them the picture I took this morning. So I can't show my grayness on camera. You cannot see it. Like, I would have to get up and physically put my head in the
Now I can
camera.
hang on, let me part my hair back. I can't do this backwards. This
I
is
would say,
very
why are you
hard.
trying to
There
do
we
it
go.
backwards?
There we go. My hair wants to always be parted on one side, so I had to like come look at that in like the actual camera.
Yeah,
How bad it is.
that's funny. That is funny. I don't. That camera is not in the right
No,
place.
it's not because I just pulled it.
I was gonna say I moved it. We both touched it. Yeah. I'll show you guys the picture I took this morning. I have an appointment with my hairdresser on Monday, Megan. And my hair has been fine. Like, it has been growing out fine until like 3 days ago, and I'm about to show you. Did I just hit close?
Yeah.
God damn it. I closed everything that I was not supposed to close just now because I missed the maximize button by a fucking long shot. Stand by. I have to reopen everything that I need in there. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, I have a millennial part also. Anyway, what I was trying to show you,
Look at that.
y'all, that's what my hair actually looks like in daylight with my mirror on. My roots are rooting. You can't see shit on this camera though. Look at the roots. The roots are
The
rooting.
daylight is just not doing your hair any favors right now.
No. And so yeah, my hair, I'm getting my hair done on a Monday pre-surgery so I don't feel like extra shit during recovery. Bright light, bright light. Yes. Yes.
Was that with your big mirror light on too?
That was with the big mirror light on, which that light is actually lighter. It's not as harsh as the little mirror. I have like a big wall mirror that has lights on it, but it's actually not that harsh. And this was
you have
from
Megan's salon mirror.
Yeah, I do actually. I saw the mirror in Megan's salon and was like, I love that, and she sent me the link for it. And this was backlit, so this is not sunlight. This is just the light from the mirror. Yeah. I'm so happy I'm getting my hair done on Monday. So, like, I can't really wear it back anymore because if it's all pulled taut back like that, it's like. So when I get to meet Devin Sawa next weekend, my hair will look fabulous. A bit morbid, but if you're gonna go looking fabulous. Honestly, though, I feel that.
Absolutely.
I feel that. Let me get my giant photo out of my face.
I have work to do and I don't want to do it.
I understand. To a certain extent.
It was like literally I got up, like when I got up and came upstairs this morning, that was like, and I went back downstairs when you got in the shower, bunch of emails. I'm like,
of course.
literally in the 2 hours I was watching Law and Order, Organized Crime, none of these emails could have come through.
Yeah.
Like I was doing fuck all but
Yeah.
watching Law and Order.
Yep. They all have them scheduled like you do. They write them at 9 o'clock at night and then they schedule them exactly how you do.
Yeah, but they're not scheduling them. The people that sent these, if they were doing that, they would just default to whatever it is that time that they chose, not like an arbitrary 10:03.
Yeah.
That's some shit I do though.
I know.
If I don't know somebody and I schedule something, it's like I sent that at 9:07.
So it's not a drink. It's actually, I made a juice drink. It's literally like this pineapple digestion drink plus a La Croix. I I can't say LaCroix. LaCroix. I have to sound like I'm quacking. LaCroix. It's peach pear. And then I have mango boba in the bottom. We had like one more pack of boba that I had forgotten about. It was going to go bad next month. So guess what I'm drinking? So it's a weird carbonated pineapple digestion drink with peach, pear, pineapple, and mango. But I'm not mad about it. It tastes really good. But it was just like an amalgamation of things I found.
And an old-ass Rainforest Cafe hurricane glass that I would desperately love to get rid of.
'Tis not alcohol, although this would be good with alcohol. It does not have alcohol in it. It's not that kind of day. And welcome in, Freaky Nick. How are you doing? Oh, that's a good one. Hello, reasonable guys. How you doing? How you doing? The boba ball got stuck in my tooth.
Butter in your tooth and down your throat.
Not that kind of day yet.
Could be if you try hard enough.
It might be. Trish bought what would they peach? No,
They're Malibu canned cocktails, and it's
peach rum.
peach rum punch.
Peach rum punch, and I might have to try one of those tonight.
They're in the fridge.
We bought drinks to take to both of our Mother's Day events because we have Mother's Day with Trash's mom tomorrow. Then we have Mother's Day and her birthday with my mom on Sunday. So we bought things to take and to try. But I'm really curious about that.
Yeah.
So I might just try one tonight.
Same. I only really like stuff like that, like when it's warm out and I'm outside,
Yeah.
because that's so sweet.
Yeah, it's going to be really sweet. And then we got, I don't know if my mom and dad are listening yet, but we got, I almost said rosemary. Not
That
that.
is not a rosemary margarita.
Raspberry colada margarita mix. Giant. It's already mixed. Giant bottle.
Got them good Jose Cuervo
Raspberry
1.75 liter joints.
Raspberry colada. I'm like, I think all of us are like this. My dad might not be super into it. He's the only one who might not be into it.
I've never met a margarita situation that I didn't like.
Yeah, and I feel like my dad might be similar.
I've drank
that
my way
way.
through many a margaritas. Spicy, savory, sweet. I don't discriminate. I love them all.
If it's too sour, like even a regular margarita's probably as sour as I'm ever gonna want a
That's fair.
margarita.
And you know me, I'm always anytime like this happened on your birthday when we went to Voyager and you got a drink first, and I'm like, you try the drink, and if you don't like it, I'll drink it because I'm fucking easy.
Yeah,
I will drink any good craft curated
it's-
cocktail.
It's hard for me to find a good craft cocktail because I like sweetness so much, and craft cocktails are just not about sweetness usually.
No, they're about a flavor.
Those are
profile,
commercial
but
cocktails, are the sweet ones.
Yeah. Go to Applebee's if that's what you want. It'll come in a glass like that. Although we went to Chili's in like 2018 because you had a gift card and I was fucked up. I will never forget that. I just looked at you and I'm like, we are a mile away from home. You gotta drive.
That's awesome, Polly. Is that something you're actively doing, or you just realized like, oh my god, I haven't had a drink since the first week of April, or weekend of April? Because I actively don't really drink much.
You drink more than I do.
I probably do, but it's still not a lot.
No,
Like,
it's very, very rare.
it's very rare. I might drink once a month, but what happens is it's because alcohol affects my vocal cords too much. That's the truth. Why I've set my schedule up to where I sing goddamn near every goddamn day of the week. So if I'm gonna have a drink, it's gonna be a Friday night because I'm not singing a Friday or Saturday because I'm not singing the following day unless I am. Oh, it was only because I was in Milan for the weekend. Yeah, that's a good reason.
Definitely just become a social drinker.
Yeah, haven't had alcohol in 3 years, maybe. Yeah, that's awesome, D. If that's what y'all are going for, then that's awesome. I am just very picky at this point about what and why. Yeah, I pretty much only drink these days if I'm at a concert or sporting event. Yeah, I would say that, except I only go to the concerts I absolutely have to go to, which are mine. And I don't go to sporting events. So same. I mean, same. Oh my God, D, I miss beer so much, but I can't drink it.
Well, that's because you like them good, heavy ass stouts that are like drinking a milkshake. To me, they're like drinking a milkshake.
There is heavy gluten in my favorite beers. And then some of them also, like the milk stouts, like those are so tasty, but there's obviously also cream in some of them, cream and lactose. I used to have 8 to 10 drinks a week. Oh yeah, that is it's so high. I don't feel it, so I kind of just stopped drinking. Maybe 1 to 2 drinks a week tops. That's reasonable, guys. I'm about the same. 1 to 2 drinks maybe in a week, sometimes less.
There are definitely some days I miss.
Hello, Sporky.
I miss that good shift drink moment of having a one-on-one, just a snifter full of Grand Marnier and then like a cheap Coors Light.
Yeah,
There are definitely some days that I'm like, I just want that.
I never want that. But I've just never been into those beers.
Oh, they're water at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's beer water.
Yeah, like I would drink them if that was the only thing. And now at this point, I'd rather not drink.
But I also genuinely like
Their meals. Yeah, the beers that I
Modelo and
like.
stuff like that. Yeah, bro, they're so
The
heavy.
beers I like are whole protein shakes, okay? That's
Before we were even dating, and we would go to like Ale Mary's, which is a really awesome restaurant here that has a library ladder behind their bar because it's all bourbon, and a bunch of craft beers. And I remember like the first time you got a flight of beers from there, and I'm like, how the fuck do you drink these? These are
Ale Mary.
these are like syrup. Like they were like, it was like drinking syrup to me because I had never drank stuff like that before.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how. How?
Yeah, Jove, same. Not quite 10 years. Mine was probably about 4 years, but same. And hi, Jesse. How are you doing today? I really miss Ale Mary's.
I mean, there's literally nothing stopping us from ever going there other than the fact that I hate parking in Royal Oak.
Yeah, parking. You have to pay for parking, and then you
It's
obviously
not even paying for parking. It's just
parking and
you
paying
park
for
in the
parking.
structure or nothing because their street parking is so fucked.
And that's my point. Is first of all, you have to park. You have to find parking, and then you have to pay for parking.
Yeah, but going during the day before 5, it's free.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
first,
and that's what
I
we used to
think
do.
3 hours are free.
That's what we used to do. Yeah, Ale Mary's. I actually had one of my birthday brunches at Ale
30th.
Mary's. Was it my 30th?
It was your 30th.
Okay, I did birthday brunches a handful of years
Because we did it
in
the
a
week
row.
before we went to New Orleans. And the only reason we even did it was because it was a Monday after we went to WeWork. We went to Ale Mary's and had a couple drinky drinks.
And didn't we make the reservation in person?
Yeah, we made
We're
it
like,
there.
can we just
We
make a
sat
reservation
at the bar and planned your birthday party with the bartender.
Yes. Oh my God, Jove. Parking. I have such terrible parking anxiety. I wish people understood how bad parking anxiety is. I will say no to somewhere if I know the parking is shit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
100%.
Not important enough.
100%. You got a parking lot? Great.
Great. Perfect.
You don't have a parking lot?
I need to know the parking
Girl,
situation.
That's why I hate going to Ann Arbor.
I actually, so this goes back to my wedding party. Wedding band days was like, parking was never a part of like, there would be an email that went out with every single thing you needed to know. There may be a few outstanding pieces of information that were coming later in the week, but on Monday or Tuesday, your email went out for your wedding on Saturday. And I would always ask my boss, well, what's parking? What's parking? What's parking? What's parking? So like when I started to write those emails, because now I had a band to run, I included parking in every single email. And they were like, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, it's because I have anxiety about parking.
And when it's something like you're being paid to be at somebody's,
Yes.
important day,
And
allegedly the only time they'll get married. I don't believe that.
No, but,
You know what I
but you
mean?
do have to keep the mindset that this could be
Yeah.
somebody's biggest day of their whole lives. They never divorce. They never get remarried.
Yeah.
This could matter forever to them. And you cannot think of it any other
And
way.
they paid like $14,000 for this band, so everybody
Not
better
at the
be
time,
there.
But yeah.
Well, I'm saying in today's
probably
economy.
15,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's good information to have, because that would very commonly happen where like we had to valet.
Yeah.
There's no parking available. You have to have valet. And and before I was in charge of this, my boss wouldn't tell us things like that.
Is that how?
So you show up with no fucking cash and you look like an asshole
Is that
because you
how,
can't tip the valet.
Is that how DAC was? Did you guys always have to valet?
No, there's a structure.
See, every event, it didn't matter that there was a structure.
Oh.
You had to valet. It did not matter who you were.
They gave us, we could do either.
Oh.
Some guys did
Interesting.
prefer to valet. And I always did the structure because I was there by 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. I got a good park spot in the structure.
Yeah.
But some of the other guys didn't have to get there till a couple hours later, and they were already like,
Yeah.
valet's easier.
Yeah, that's
Whereas
fair.
I would just walk up and be like in the second fucking row.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
That's
for me,
fair.
it was a moot point. I just saved the money and stayed in the structure because
That's
I was
very
there
fair.
early enough to not pay for it.
Yeah. And guys, to answer
Yeah,
your
airport
question,
stuff,
I
yeah.
100% did shots with customers at the bar. But more often than not, I charged for shots and then did a shot of like Coca-Cola or water. My go-to was like, if somebody wanted to do a shot, fine, do tequila. It's fucking clear.
Or
Because
vodka.
all we had,
but-
no, you don't do shots of vodka.
Yeah.
That's 19-year-old shit. No, because we had 1800 silver and Patron silver like every dumb bar. That sucks. Always has. And yeah, you want to do a shot? That's what we're going to do a shot of. Yeah, I'm going to charge you for it. And I'm going to do a shot of water. That was the secret on my birthday to people buying me shots. I would still do shots with people. But like, if I did that every time somebody wanted to buy me a shot, it'd be on the floor.
You
I
can't
drank
do
enough
that.
behind the bar. Like, if I had a coffee cup, it
If
probably
I-
had bourbon in it.
If I had
like-
been one of those people who came in and was like, Trish, we're doing shots, you would have done shots.
Oh, I
with
would
me.
have done a shot. Fuck yeah, I would have done a shot.
But I'm not that person.
No.
I was, oh, what beers do you have right now? And you're like, I have the same answer that I had last week, but there's a fancy one that nobody's going to drink and I can give to you. Like, that was how our relationship.
Or I was like, we got the same dumb shit, but like I went down to the neighbor shop, craft, little corner store down the street, and I got this Dragon's Milk Mexican cookie beer. You want one?
And I probably knew what that was at the time,
Yeah.
too.
That actually
I
happened.
never found that one again. The Mexican cake,
Yeah.
bake cake break something.
Yeah.
I never found that one again, and it was so good.
Erin doesn't get drunk.
Even
the time that I knew you were drunk because I got you drunk, I would have never known you were drunk.
because I don't let myself go.
Nope.
What's funny is I was just talking about this yesterday. The couple times that I was out of control drunk, I don't have a fun drunk.
Same.
Unfortunately, I don't have a fun drunk. I'm either
Same.
tipsy and I feel great, but I'm never gonna get fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, or I'm blackout and I don't remember anything and I'm sick. I'm very, very, very sick. I don't have like I think because I've always had a face in public, I can't really afford to do that. It's not. Yeah, me too, Sporky. Yeah, me too. I'm a puker. It's terrible. It's terrible. And not to mention drug conflicts, because I'm on drugs that don't like alcohol very much. So I learned that I really have to be careful with how much I'm drinking, because fairly certain 2 drinks made me very, very, very ill a few weeks ago because of a drug conflict that I hadn't thought about.
Yep.
So, yeah, Erin telling me she felt pretty tipsy one time, and I would have never guessed it. I will tell people. If somebody asks me, I'll be like, yeah, I'm drunk,
Yep.
but I'm good.
I can
And I just sit there
usually-
drinking my drink.
I can tell now. Like, I can tell if you're like, if you got a nice buzz,
Yeah.
like after the Ardennes show.
Yeah.
G was being G, so
Yeah.
we got the hookup.
Right.
Like, I could tell then. You weren't like buzzed when we left our meeting with Mike, but like you were feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
But like I can tell. And usually I'm just like, I'm fucked up. This is bad. let me chug some water, because I'm a violent drunk. I'm just a mean drunk. If I'm not crying,
I've only
like-
seen you crying.
I know. Thank God.
You're a
Fuck.
sad drunk.
I am either a very violent drunk, which was probably between the ages of 21 to 28,
My cryptid cards.
or I am a very sad drunk, which was 28 and 29.
Did you put a lot of my tarot cards? No, you moved them.
And then, 30. I turned 30, and then a pandemic happened 3 months later. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So and that was when I started to realize that
Yeah, Sporky.
I'm allergic to alcohol. Like,
Which is not surprising.
it's not
considering your
surprising.
family.
Like, every time I taste one of your gin drinks, I'm like,
Yeah.
nope.
Yeah.
And then anytime I drink bourbon with your dad, I'm like, I feel like fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like absolute shit.
Like shittier than you should. feel.
Yeah, vodka, fine. Tequila, fine.
Yeah.
Rum, I don't know. I don't drink enough rum.
I used to drink a lot of Malibu, and so that's why I'm curious.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure how Malibu will fare with my stomach issues.
And I don't think I've been able to drink wine for the last 10 years, so.
I had a bartender tell me one time that I'm hard to read, and I'm still not sure what she meant. Jove, it's probably the same exact way I am.
100%.
I think that's what they probably meant. was because I'm also pretty quiet and just content to feel good sitting where I'm doing, vibing with whatever's happening around me. Or if we're playing a game or something, like
The cards say we're not going through this shit. I'm picking for you.
It's right below you. Is it one card?
Yeah, it fell this way.
It's the star again. I love that for us. She wanted to be out. Emily
That's really
wanted to
funny.
say hi.
That's really funny.
Um,
What's funny is that, like,
you probably did, Jove.
if I have a nice, very slight buzz going, I just don't shut up.
No, you get like extroverted.
I
and I'm like,
become-
I don't know who you fucking are.
The bartender kicks in where I used to have like, I used to have to drink to like tolerate my job.
Yeah.
And so like
Which is so many bartenders.
that literally, that kicks in. And like case in point, the E3 Christmas party in 2019. I think
Oh,
I
I
talked
was
to
drunk.
every single person there, and like
I was drunk that night.
I made friends with everybody in every band.
Yeah.
At that Christmas party, I made friends with Bobby. That's hard to do.
I really had to keep my composure at that though, because that was a work party. But I
Yeah.
was drunk.
Yeah.
And
And the
that was-
bartender Nola was awesome.
It was Derek's fault though. It was my boss's
Yeah,
fault, and he was
feeding
buying.
you. It was the dragon's mead.
Yes,
He
dragon's
was feeding
milk.
You that dragon's milk. He
Yeah,
was
which is
definitely,
not. It doesn't have dairy in it, but it is heavily glutinous. Oh,
There comes the man.
he's coming up. He's right next to you. He wants the world to know. I preferred 420 in my youth. Then I got a job where I couldn't enjoy. Oh yeah, the munchies are expensive. Bless you. That's true. The munchies are expensive. Me and Jen were also just talking about that yesterday, which is like we don't make meals when we're high. We will like get up, go to the kitchen, and find like 4 to 5 things that we want separately, and then sit back down on the couch and
You
eat
don't
them
even
all.
go to the kitchen. You just go like this.
I have snacks next to the
and
couch.
you have snacks next to the couch.
But I barely ever, I don't take much THC anymore. Like, I just don't. It makes me too sleepy. If I really am worried about sleeping, I will take one. And by one, I mean a milligram or 2 or 3.
Look at this man.
Look at Hims.
He's perfect.
Hims is biggest, main perfect.
Biggest man.
Hi, Can.
Biggest dramatic man.
I don't think I said hi.
I never changed.
So anyway, we were talking about alcohol because this is not alcohol. I know it totally looks like alcohol. It's literally, I made myself a boba juice drink. It's not alcohol. And you know what? Even if it was, it's Friday and it is 5 o'clock somewhere.
What's funny is that literally happened. We were sitting out back this morning, and I don't even remember what it was that you actually said, but I thought you were going to say that you were going to go grab a drink. I don't even remember what it was. I think it's because we were talking about what to get for the weekend. I don't remember, though.
I don't either. Got it in a casino? Yeah, we have Rainforest Cafe ones. I would forget that I had food and then remember I ate it all. Oh no! That's so bad. Maya and Dinah were gifted a very tall kitty castle today.
Aw.
That's so exciting though, Jessie. They're not braving a climb yet. Yeah, I think I got a very tall one for Sean and Gus when they were like 2, maybe even younger. And so I would actually, I taught them I had to put them on it. Also, we had a table relatively close to it, so they would use the table for a while. It took them a while to learn how to jump up and navigate it. Now Sean can be as high as he can possibly fucking be in our house. We have found him in the highest shelf in the highest closet. It's fine. Seda, it's fine. Grr, do your cleaning. You miss Rainforest Cafe? I don't miss the smell of chlorine. Oh, right. We almost went to Rainforest Cafe for Hallie's birthday.
Isn't it closed?
No.
Thought they all went out of business.
Oh, no, it's open. It's open. We almost went there, and then the girls actually wanted to just go to the food court and pick whatever they wanted. Like, but
Favor.
Hadley is a scaredy cat, and like I say that in the nicest, most wholesome way.
Oh, she's a chicken shit. What do you
She
mean?
used to love Rainforest Cafe, like as a kid, because she's 9 now, so even younger, pre-pandemic. So she would have been 4 and younger. She couldn't get enough of Rainforest Cafe. We went there for Colton's birthday once, and she was like, as a baby, like so into the animatronics. But now, I imagine she'd be scared shitless of them.
Probably. That elephant's
Animatronics are
fucking weird.
scary. Yeah.
I don't like animatronics. That's been a thing since I was a child at Chuck E. Cheese with them decrepit looking.
I will say,
Ugh.
I don't not like animatronics, but they're not my favorite. Because you know my algorithm on TikTok is real spooky.
Oh yeah.
So I see submechanophobia all the time. And
What?
so submechanophobia is the fear of inanimate objects submerged into water or partially submerged, and that does include animatronics. Some of these photos and videos
Girl,
I've seen.
I don't even know how one gets their
My
organism, their algorithm, or their organism to like. I don't even know how you got there. I don't know what you were looking at and watching. That is what it's like. This is very specifically for you.
I don't know either. Oh, this is interesting. So I pulled 3 more cards because the star flew out. But the star is what we pulled the other day as well. So that feels like an anchor point. And also I have the star tattooed on me. Obviously not this version of the star, but I have a version of the star tattooed on my chest. Also, this is Tay's card. This is Tay's Aquarius card. And I always associate the star with Tay. Oh, which by the way, I was supposed to tell you guys. When did I talk to Tay?
2 days ago.
I was supposed to tell you guys on Wednesday and I forgot.
Was
But
it Wednesday night that she called you?
I don't know.
I think it was Wednesday night.
Okay, well, I have good news about Tay, and that is that her PET scan on Friday, which I did confirm it was a PET scan, it was cancer-free! So for another 6 months, she is cancer-free. That's how she looks at it. She said, you know what? I'm cancer-free until I'm otherwise. And I'm like, you know what? I understand. I understand completely. She wanted me to tell you guys because I told her that I had mentioned her PET scan on Friday, and she didn't even have results till Wednesday. So, and she called me to talk about some other stuff and a funny, I have to tell you guys about this because it's so fucking funny. But we were talking about my surgery and her potential next surgeries because with her journey, it's a lot different too. She's 2 years younger than me. She still also has a uterus. They think she has adenomyosis. They actually think she may have developed endometriosis because of the tamoxifen she's been on for now 3 years. It's a whole thing. So we were talking about surgery stuff, and she was picking up Colton, who is 12, and his cousin, who is like 11 or 10-ish, not quite Colton's age. And she goes, oh, don't mind the noise. Colton and Parker are getting in the car. I'm like, oh, it's all good. So I then go, okay, check your brain, put wedding brain on. So stop swearing. But the nature of the conversation was still very adult. And so I steered away from like certain words, but I said uterus a couple times. And she said the boys' faces were just like red. And then I have to read the conversation. She texted me this conversation yesterday. She said, I have to tell you about the conversation these boys had in the back of my car. So Parker, who's the younger one, Parker says, what's wrong with your Auntie Erin? Colton, she's getting neutered? Parker, wait, what? How will she pee? Colton, they don't take the pee part, just the baby part. And I was like, you know what? 10 out of 10 for Colton, at least knowing a little bit about this, okay? And I keep returning to it because it's the neutered. And I was like, I mean, I know.
The way a kid's brain works. My favorite part though was like neutered, obviously.
Neutered?
That's a pet term. And still the 11-year-old boy is like, well, how will she pee? Like,
but at least
none
Colton,
of this is correct, but at least we're in the
right part.
the right
and then
area.
Colton will know those are different. And I was like, yes. Yes, thank you. Colton knows they're different. Honestly, that's a win.
To see the Rolodex and the cogs of his brain turning to get to the word neutered, though, is like, yeah, they understood what they understood.
And they already know more than most men. I read this. She sent this to me. I was already at the studio in the middle of a session. Thank goodness I didn't open this during my session. I would have busted out laughing and had to tell all my client about it too, which he's actually my client at that point during the day is a medical professional.
Yeah,
so,
he would have got it. He actually probably could have got a really big kick out of that.
I would have had to read it to him and Phil and my client's wife who loves me. But anyway, I read it in between my lessons and I just cackling alone to myself in the piano room. And then I proceeded to go show Jen. So yeah, that was great. I'm like, well, Colton's not wrong. He's not right, but he's not wrong.
but it's okay.
And then Jen goes, well, he meant spade, but no. It's like, I know, that's the best part, is that it was still wrong, but like not right either. Oh,
But haven't
hello,
they only
Alter.
always had like boy dogs?
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, so that's what
why would
you're
he
right.
know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And bless Colton, you know, Hadley and I have talked about girl stuff because she's concerned about girl stuff, and her and Tay have talked about girl stuff. She's becoming the age where she knows girls who have girl problems already, and she's aware of the fact that her days are limited on how much longer she will not have these problems. And so we've talked a little bit, and she knows I can't have kids, and she's asked me point blank, like last summer, she goes, does it are you upset that you can't have your own babies or something like that? Like, she knows, like, I am not totally healthy.
What's funny is I remember when that conversation happened, because it was like 10 minutes later I got hit with a ball in the face.
So,
Because you told me that like
because Colton wasn't
the
sitting
next
there.
day. Yeah.
So Colton wasn't sitting. And so Hadley and I had a really honest conversation. And I said, you know what? I was told that way before you were born, first of all. It was quite a long time ago. And you are my babies. Like, I don't need my own babies. You guys are my babies. And she was like, okay. And then we started talking about periods and stuff. She's dreading it. And then I was like, please don't worry about it yet. Please, please, please. Like, maybe you have another year. Like, don't stress
Maybe,
about it
yeah.
yet. Please don't stress about it yet. Like, it's gonna happen, but please don't stress about it yet. So she and I have had really honest conversations about these things. Colton is never around for these things. I would say the same thing though.
Yeah.
I would not edit myself for Colton's sake, but Colton really doesn't know what's going on with me. Whereas Hadley does have a little bit of an idea, because Tay's clued her in on it, because she doesn't want to lie to the kids. She's not somebody who will lie to her kids. She will tell them a version of the truth that is appropriate at the time. And I am very much on that. I agree with her on that.
Yeah.
There is a version of the truth that is appropriate for every age. Don't fucking lie to your kids. Now, if we're talking about Elf on the Shelf and Santa and the Easter Bunny, fine. That's a different, but this is real life shit. She wants her kids to know what's going on, you know? I never wanted to have kids, and it's always been very against my nature since I was a child. Yeah, Brie. And see, like, I think I wanted kids, but I think I was with guys who wanted kids, and it never occurred to me to say, do I want kids? I think I was willing to have kids. That's the difference, is I was willing to have kids. I don't think I wanted to bear children.
Well, there's nothing about that sounds like a particularly good time.
No, not at all. I'm gonna flip these so I can see them better.
Just Angelina Jolie, it, firm believer.
So yeah, anyway, that conversation between Colton and Parker will go down in history. I should really pin it in that chat, honestly.
You really should. No, you actually should, and you should screenshot it too, so that way when he graduates high school, that shit can go on the trifold science fair board of bullshit. I don't even know if they do that anymore, but you know what I mean.
She's gonna see that I pinned it, and she's just gonna laugh.
She's gonna go, ha.
A Ron, how you doing, A Ron?
Yeah, that's a screenshot worth printing and putting on a board or whatever that looks like
My
for
nose
kids when
is
they
red.
graduate high school.
Right.
now.
I don't know what that looks like now.
But it needs to happen.
Yeah. Oh, but it cracked me up. Oh my god. I can't get enough of that. Erin. I can't not call you Ron at least twice a stream. I'm doing okay, actually. I'm okay today. That's how I've decided. Y'all have seen my brain changing over the last handful of weeks. How I respond to I'm okay. I think that how I'm gonna have to do the communication about how I'm feeling, I think that it's gonna have to be game day decision always, which is I'm okay today. Like, truthfully, I'm okay today. Like, doing a lurk and work. Thanks, Arma. Yeah. Like, I think I just really do have to take it day by day. And that actually comes from something Tay said to me, which was stay present. Don't escape. Stay present with what you're dealing with, because that's what she said she would have changed when she was going through everything she was going through. She's like, obviously, these are totally different things. So different what we're going through. But she said, I'm just stay present. She regrets not being more present. I
mean, you definitely do.
I try.
You do.
Yeah, it's hard, but I do. I try.
When she was telling you that, I remember thinking, I'm like, nobody can know this because I'm the one that sees you every single day, 24/7, damn near. I know that you do. And I could see how, like, obviously her, because she never sees you, and it's just like text, but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I talk to Tay all the time, but
or like anybody at the
often.
studio. Like, if you're at the studio, you're working, but like
that's different. Yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously, like Phil knows. You play Fortnite with him almost every night.
At this point, I talk to Phil physically more than I talk to Jen. But Jen and I text all the time.
I was gonna say, you will literally text Jen every waking hour. Like,
yeah. Jen and I talk all day. If I don't hear from her all day, I'm like, "Are you alive?" And she'll a couple hours later she'll be like, "Yeah, I've just been high as hell watching Love on the Spectrum or Jersey Shore all day."
Good reason. So that we all question that.
Yes. I know, Brie. Yeah, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. I almost had to go through it myself 12 years ago. I don't know what that would have looked like. Thank goodness I didn't have to find out. Hi. But yeah, she was hugely dissociating. Jen loves. She probably finished it. Love on the Spectrum. I've never watched it, but I've heard it's actually really good. Like, I've heard it's really interesting and really good. Like, genuinely wholesome and like just good, finally good reality TV.
Sounds like something that is absolutely not for me.
Oh no, you'd hate it.
Probably.
But there are things I'm thinking about, like what might be good for me to watch during recovery that isn't too hard on my head, like in terms of how involved the story might be. And like Love on the Spectrum is one of those things.
We just are the same person, Rod. Yeah, miss me with that. Flavor of Love, absolutely. But yeah, so, other than that, I can't get into any of those shows.
Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Never have been able to do.
What are you doing?
But there's something about Flavor of Love that just... Even Rock of Love. No, miss me with that. I don't give a shit about Bret Michaels. Slightly entertaining, but like not enough. But like Flavor of Love... Oh, Flavor of Love gave us Tiffany Pollard, so like I can't even exactly. And you gave us New York, like you can't even be mad. And Flavor Flav is just a national treasure. He's like a person here in Detroit. He is a figure here in Detroit. Yeah. So.
yeah. Aaron and Trasha, it's gonna be like you in Dallas. So I didn't know this, but Trish and Dallas are fucking menaces together. I never put two and two together. And then anytime we've been together and Trish and Dallas are together, it's a mess. They can't be trusted.
What happened was the world put the two super quiet kids with immense anxiety and sat them next to each other at Jen's birthday party.
They were trolling everybody from the bar. It's a pretty big room.
Oh my God.
Yes. Yeah, I imagine with Erin and Trish, it would be very similar.
You know, the only way that I could probably tolerate like Jen and Tay being together is if like Ron and I were together, because that would be like, that would cancel out.
Or Dallas.
But I think Ron would be more beneficial in this capacity.
Maybe, yes, because he has history.
And then if we added a third, it would be Dallas, and then add you to Tay and Jen. Like that is how you fight. That is how those forces like can cancel each other out.
And yes, Dallas Arlo, yes. Hi. Oh. So I never did talk about these cards. I picked them like 20 minutes ago. So the star popped out. This is Hope and Renewal. Very innocent energy in this particular version of the star because it's Emily from Hocus Pocus. This is my Hocus Pocus deck. The second card I pulled was the Ace of Lightning. This is the Ace of Wands. This is pure energy of wanting to start something new because you fucking love it. Okay, not having to do with money. You're starting something new because you love the thing. I don't know if this has to do with me yet because I don't entirely know what this would be pointing to at this point yet. Then I chose the Nine of Wands, but it was reversed, which is actually good because the Nine of Wands is quite heavy. It's about burden, responsibility. 9 and 10 of Wands are very, very similar. This is really just it doesn't look like anything at all. It's all just lightning pointed up at the moon with bats. And so this particular 9 is very much like, exhaustion. I'm tired of pushing forward. However, it was reversed. So I feel like that's energetic. I feel like it is a bit of the opposite of that. More of that energetic, like, okay, keep pushing forward because you're at 9, you're almost at 10. And ironically, today is 10 days till my surgery. The final card I pulled was actually the Sun, which I don't, here's the thing about this card, is that I don't love this version of the Sun. I love this deck, but I don't love this version of the Sun. It's actually really hard to see because it's kind of dark. It's Winifred as stone, like at the end of the movie, because the sun came up and they turned to stone, which I get it. But I would have rather it been something else because this means happiness and success, which in one way they won. The humans won. Humans? Your protagonists won because the witches are dead. They've been turned to stone. Or so we thought. There's a number 2 movie, but it's fine. And so, like, I do understand fully that the witches being turned to stone because the sun came up is success and victory and happiness. However, like I'm sad because the witches are gone. Like as a kid, like I would be crying because the witches were dead, but I then also crying because, spoilers, 25 years later, because Emily and Thackeray get to go to heaven because the witches died. Like I was equally as upset. Like,
I
oh my
remember
god,
nothing about the second
the
movie.
witches-
I'm not gonna lie.
the witches died and then they get to go to heaven. Like it was easily both upsetting for me as a child because I was rooting. I liked the witches. Obviously, I am who I am. So like I don't love this sun card. But this is like pulling the sun card reverse is delay of happiness and it taking longer than you think it's going to take. So like I think I could easily apply all these to myself. The Ace of Lightning could be more like about that meeting we had with Mike. But like that's so far off in the distance, and fire cards are typically very fast.
I mean, we don't know how far off into the distance.
That's
it
you know
is.
what
I
you're
haven't
right.
talked to him.
You're right. You're right. That's fair enough. But yeah, normally fire, if you think about how fire burns, it burns very quickly. It can take a house down in an hour, you know? Like, so fire cards literally move quickly. So maybe that's a good omen.
Yeah.
That things are moving quickly.
Well, some fires burn slowly, though, too.
That's true.
Not all fires are created equally.
Yeah. And that's fair. That's fair. Which I think you said wasn't. No, the death card. Actually, the death card in this deck is fabulous. It's the Thackeray Binks card. The cat's in it because he transforms from a man, Thackeray Binks, into the cat, Binks. And it's called transformation in this deck because death is literally just a transformation. It can mean literal death. That's a fact. But there are other cards that are actually more scary, in my opinion, than that card. I think the Tower is it might be one of my favorite cards in the deck. But I think it's scarier because it doesn't lean toward transition. Yeah, transformation. Yeah. Good Lord, the Tower. Yeah, I wonder if I can. Oh, no. I'm like, oh, I found a Binks card. It's not that Binks card. Oh wow, that was easy. I was like, wow, it really was. There's 78 fucking cards in this, and it came up very quickly. This is.
Just use my camera.
Yeah, well, it's far.
Okay.
It's far. You didn't even have to push it that far. So this is the transformation card when literally Thackeray is getting transformed into Banks. So like in this case, it's not a good transition, but this happened for a reason. He had to save the kids that brought the witches back to life. That was his job, to keep anybody from bringing these witches back to life. So he kind of failed at that, but then he saved them. So like this transformation probably was very bad for like 300 years. And then he actually got to save them. So he got to transform back and go to heaven, blah, blah, blah. That's basically the TLDR of Hocus Pocus. So yeah, it can mean bad things. It can mean good things, honestly. Like, it's not necessarily good or bad. I trust all cats. Fair enough. Yeah, me too. I need to take a picture of these, though. Let me very quickly take a picture of these. I try to move them all over so that way there's no buttons and stuff behind them. It's bad enough that there's keys in them.
It'll be fine.
Whoops. There we go. That first one was awful. It's because like my when Android 7 happened the other day, the camera got a big old update, which is fine, except the grid lines and things changed on the screen, and so my brain hasn't updated to what that means. Like it's like, oh wait, I'm not centered anymore. That's not right. So yeah, let me throw this in the divination diaries. So it's so funny that the star flew out. By the way, and I'll show you guys what I do. I do not just stack these up and put them on the top of the deck. When I put these away every day we do this, I pick up the cards and literally one by one stick them into the deck, like at separate parts of the deck. Like that, so that way they are inherently shuffled back in when I start shuffling. So like they didn't just fall off the top.
She wanted to come out.
She really wanted to come out. I should try to remember to do some tarot tomorrow, specifically for myself, because I don't do that for myself like ever. I did have a professional reading done about my surgery weeks ago now, and everything she said has come true. So never doubt the tarot. Those pop cards are always a jam. Yeah. My brain hasn't updated. No, my brain hasn't updated along with Android 7. It's like not computing. Oh, Erin, if you might be in, I actually don't know if you're into this. Jen was just gifted, and actually, if anybody's interested in this who likes tarot and politics, Jen was gifted a progressive political deck, and she had them at the studio with her yesterday, and it was really interesting. You should ask her about, if you're into it, you should ask her about them. I don't remember what it's called. You would have to like Google it or ask her for a picture. It was really interesting. I went through the whole deck. It doesn't seem to lean any direction, to be honest. The only direction the only time it leaned in a direction for me was the Emperor is Trump and the Empress is Melania, and that kind of sucks. But like the rest of the deck seems very equal to me. But it's made at a time where the Emperor and Empress, that's appropriate. So I get it. I do get it. And it was made recently. So it's an interesting deck. If anybody's into tarot and politics, I actually would recommend it because it was really interesting. One of my favorite cards, was the star. I know, but yes, but also still, I know, right. Yeah, I'm sure she'll tell you about it. It was the star, and instead of it being an angel or just a regular woman type feminine person pouring into a cup with one foot in the water and one foot on the ground, it was like a boss who the cup was a prescription bottle or some type of bottle that said RX on it, and it was pouring money into another cup, and there was an angel tied up in the background.
That tracks.
I was like, Jesus Christ. Like,
Jesus.
I'm like, ouch. Like, that's a take I don't want. Like, oh my God.
I love
Yeah.
that, though.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like, Jen, this card is about Big Pharma. And she hadn't really like looked at them yet. And she goes, why is it about Big Pharma? I'm like, bitch, what do you mean? And I showed it back to her. She goes, oh. I'm like, yeah. Unfortunately valid.
Or just corporate greed in general.
Mm-hmm. Bitch! That's how you know my throat's torn up when I'm just, bitch! Also, the queue is open.
Sound like tires screeching when you just did that. You hear it. You know it.
I do. My queue is open, by the way. Reasonable Guys and Sporky put in a request, so I'm going to do those right off the bat here.
Don't let me go filling in the queue.
I know, it's just going to be all Europop.
No. Well, I got to get my Shadow of a Man in.
Shadow of a Man.
I gotta get my Shadow of a Man in, and I gotta get my Die with a Smile in because I was singing that to the cat yesterday, and then it can be a Europop.
That's funny. I'm surprised you didn't just like make a chart for. Oh no, you found a chart for that. Never mind.
For what?
Finally.
Oh, I found it. I sent it to you.
I know. That's why I said never mind. You sent it to me. Hi, Alex. All things I'll never say. Y'all know I love that song. Are you doing any better today, Alex? Any? How are you feeling? Obviously, a version of the truth is fine. How is the bathroom after the repairs? Oh, perfect.
Literally solid.
It's so good.
It's
yes,
lovely
Joanne.
being able to like step into the bathroom and it's a solid floor, because we didn't realize how soft the entire floor was. Just because it wasn't sinking didn't mean it wasn't soft in some spots.
Yeah, they were scared they were gonna fall through the floor.
And then having a over the bathroom shelf that has doors on it is great, because now I'm not touching dust constantly. It's so nice.
Yeah, these guys were big, to be fair. I never felt like I was about to fall through the floor. Like, I'm 130 to 35 pounds, and what you've got to be maybe just a smidge more, if not the same.
I'm about the same. Yeah.
You're taller, but you're skinnier than me.
Yeah.
You hold less weight than I do. 9. I'll take the 9.
Either.
No, sorry about it. You have booty weight.
Well, like the smallest guy was probably like 200 pounds and like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like,
well, one of them was like, I was scared I was going to fall through, and I'm 300 pounds.
yeah, that was TJ.
So, like, they were a bit freaked out.
Yeah.
Thank you, McQueen. Thank you.
At least
I'll
it's
take
a
it.
cement slab in between floors.
Yeah,
but
you only
still.
fall so far, but still, last thing you want to do ever is fall through
Yeah.
a bathroom floor. I feel like nobody wants that. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere, rockin' everywhere, rockin' everywhere. Found you, Miss New Booty. That was a letdown. It shouldn't be as. I didn't tap that out as. Well, oh, too fast.
The snap era, man. That really had all of us. That's why we all got back and neck problems.
Snap your fingers.
We got Kia and 3-6 Mafia and Yin Yang Twins out
Rockin'
here.
everywhere.
Just that's why we all got
Everywhere.
joint problems.
Rockin' everywhere. I found you, Miss New Booty. Get together, bring it back to me. Nope. Oh, thanks, JD. I'm still working out the verses. I have one more week to figure out exactly what I want to do, because I'm supposed to record vocals next week, but it's going to be a really long day, and I'm very concerned. But I'm going to do the best I can.
You know, the Novi and the people's bathroom caved in. Was that above? That was above.
It was
obviously.
it was above me, and it was in my tub.
That's what it was.
So, quick story. Oh, I have to loop that a little bit. Story after I loop this. Why did that happen? I'm so confused. Why did that? Oh, I think I missed the button when I stopped it. And it was like, we're not going to do that. Okay. Oh yeah, there's an ad in progress. Yeah, I had the people above me when I lived in Novi, because I don't live in Novi anywhere, so I'm fine to say like, yeah, I lived in Novi. The people above me were hoarders, and they weren't reporting that their water wasn't working, and they were no longer able to use their toilet, so they were using the tub as the toilet. It caved into my toilet, my bathtub. One happy morning, I had to call my boss and say, took a picture of my ceiling. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to come into work today. Holy shit is right. It was gross. It was nasty. literally. Luckily, what fell through wasn't all sewage. Like, it was disgusting. It could have been more disgusting. And I wish that I used Google Photos the way I do now, because I could just scroll back. But I didn't start using Google Photos like that till like 2017, and I moved here in 2016. So I would have to find it on Facebook if I ever even put it there, which I don't know if I did. No, thank goodness I wasn't in the shower. I don't even think they got it fixed all in one day. My side of things got fixed in one day. I'm guessing theirs didn't. Have to make this a little louder. I saw a man brought to life. He was warm, he came around, he was dignified. He showed me what it was to cry. You couldn't be the man that I adored. You don't seem to know, don't seem to care where your heart is for. No, I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. Our conversation has run dry. And what's going on? Nothing's fine, I'm torn, I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Losing never change into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late and I'm already down. Guess the fortune teller's right. I always do that part wrong. I should have seen just what was real and not some holy line. But you crawled beneath my veins and now I don't care, I have no luck. I don't miss it all that much. There's just too many things that I can't touch. I'm torn, I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. You're a little late, I'm already done. That's so funny, Jesse. Honestly, it is a little, bit of a hard warm-up. This isn't really a warm-up, I just didn't, it's fine. There's nothing where he used to lie. My inspiration has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's fine, I'm torn, I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm ashamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I'm ashamed, bound and broken on the floor. You're a little late, I'm already done. They're like meows. not a warm-up song, but I chose to do that. I could tell my voice is in good condition. I actually did my steamer this morning for the first time in a while, because I had to clean it, and I kept putting off cleaning it, even though I needed to use it, but it needed to be cleaned before I used it. So Trish actually happened to clean it for me the other day, so I was like, I'm going to do a steamer today. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, Erin, I forgot you have it too. I love it. I went like 2 weeks without using it just because I didn't feel like cleaning it. Steam yourself. Thank you, McQueen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Jove is requesting this. I know why you're requesting it. The next thing the next thing EBX is actually going to record is a pop punk version of Nothing Compares to You. Thank you for that request, Reasonable Guys. Also, love that tune. Love that tune. For the steam. No, you just put water in it. Regular water. I actually just use my we have a filter on our faucet downstairs in the kitchen. I use the filtered water. But I used to just use bottled water. It says do not use distilled water. It's very specifically, it says to not use distilled water. So just regular tap water or bottled water. I use my filtered water. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can do always remember. My voice is in pretty good condition. Yeah, it's on my song list. I only use distilled water in my CPAP and egg cooker. Yeah, there are certain things that you have to use distilled, and then this steamer is just like, don't do that. Because I was wondering the same thing. Yeah, so I'll play it for you guys briefly. The thing that they're going to start working on once I'm out for surgery, because they can, I was like, guys, this is the perfect thing. This is the perfect thing for you guys to work on, because you don't need me. You already know what key you're doing it in, and you don't need me to do this. Shoot, this is going to be so freaking loud. I knew that was going to be loud. So very briefly here, hold on, let me full screen this for you. So this is our version of Nothing Compares to You.
Pop punk cover for you.
People loved this.
It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away.
The bass. It was so loud. This is in D. Oh, those sandals are Trish's. I have better ones now. My sandals now are like 4 inches high. Yeah, it was too hot. It was really hot that day. I'm surprised Johnny didn't keep shorts on, honestly. I walked into something, clearly. So yeah, this is what they're going to record while I'm out. That'll only take them like 2 weeks though, honestly. Did you just like make a sandwich?
It's not what started to happen, but it's what ended up happening. But if I tell you what the sandwich is, you're just gonna laugh.
I know what it is.
What is it?
It's peanut butter and marshmallow fluff. Nothing compares to you.
Well, that's the shirt I was gonna wear on 90s Day, and then I realized it's Taco. No, it's at the Sound Shop Studio.
Yeah, this is at Sound Shop. This is on YouTube, though. Yeah, outside shit.
Yes, I made a gluten-free English muffin with peanut butter and vegan marshmallow fluff. Child.
DC was rocking out so hard he threw his sunglasses on.
I don't know what I was about to say. He threw his sunglasses on accident. This is on stage. Oh, this is on stage, not on YouTube. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. It's on stage and on YouTube. Fair enough. Did the band ever cover Detroit Rock City? No. Isn't that Kiss?
Good job. I love that song.
None of us like Kiss. Darren is the only one who likes Kiss.
I was just about to say that Darren doesn't even like Kiss. I fucking love Kiss.
I am so bored by it, and I can sing better than that. Here's the thing. If I don't like the singer of a band and I can outsing them, why am I listening to this?
Paul Stanley's not that bad.
Yeah, no, but it's boring. I can do that. I could run fucking circles around you and do that. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of resentment when people are famous for shticks as opposed to how talented they are.
I mean,
I don't particularly think Kiss is that talented.
that's kind of the 80s, though.
Yeah, no, I'm not as a million bands like that. I get salty when people are famous for no fucking reason, and yes, they're not like not talented, but like they are. I was just about to say that. You took the word out of my mouth. They were spectacle and gimmick, and they made fun music.
This is my hot take on that about people only being famous
okay.
for gimmicks.
It's okay to like Kiss, though. I get it. I like Alice Cooper for the same fucking reason. I love Rob Zombie. It's the same reason. I'm just not into Kiss.
That's how I feel about Sleep Token. They're only famous because of the gimmick. I think they're horrible.
I think that's enough.
As soon as that dude opened his mouth, and I actually, so when Sleep Token announced like their world tour and people lost their shit.
Oh, I didn't know he lives there, Allie.
And I'm like, okay, I need to know why people are losing them shit. Because
I don't either, Io.
as your resident gay woman, I understand the appeal of that lead singer. You got some dude in a really cool mask who is ripped, covered in body paint. Sign me up. So I finally listened to them, and I'm like, I'm sorry, people are going apeshit over this? Instrumentally, like, it's not bad. I dig it. And then he opened his mouth to sing, and I'm like, I'm sorry. How is this super popular? And, like, how are these people famous right now? Other than the lead singer's, like, ripped and covered in body paint and whatnot.
Which
you know what I mean?
I think that's what... Oh, 7.69.
But, like, people go, like, fucking gaga over their music.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, he sounds like an emo kid that wanted to be a mumble rapper and then decided he wanted to do country music instead, but to, like, industrial metal instrumentation.
Another one that I think, and this is huge, I might get flack for this.
I don't know. I feel like Sleep Token was huge for her.
Ghost. Oh,
instrumentally, they are far more talented, though.
I've seen it. I know. Send it, please. But I think I've seen what you're talking about. I think Ghost is talented, but also like, I've listened to their music. I've tried listening to their music. It's fucking boring.
It is boring, but like,
they're known for this fucking gimmick.
Well, they're known for the gimmick with the rotating singer on top of it. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, at least like instrumentally, they're good to listen to. Whereas, I just don't get the appeal to Sleep Token. Like, I'll look at any hot ripped guy up on stage, and if he's covered in body paint, I can't actually see his face. That's even better.
I'm so sorry, Ninja. We're just like digging away at you. Listen, like, not everything is for everybody, and that's okay.
My other hot take is that's how I feel about In This Moment.
Oh, no, that's not a hot take. She can't fucking sing.
She can't sing.
She can't sing. Why are we doing this?
I've
Because
heard
you're
stuff
fucking
of her
hot?
live, and I'm like, she actually can't sing.
She can't sing. Maria Brink can't sing.
I love
Nobody
the
wants to fucking
spectacle.
say it.
I love the spectacle. I love the stage presence and everything like that, but
Like, why could I do your job better than you? I'm not giving you my fucking money. No.
hey, Aaron, oh, that's not a hot take.
She
Yeah.
wrote a cool, fuckle of cool songs.
Yeah,
a couple
I love
of cool,
her.
A fuckle of cool.
Like, I love...
a fuckle of cool song. A couple of cool songs that I like, genuinely. But, right. A fuckle of cool.
Like, they've done cool shit and all that, and she's hot. Again, I'm shallow. It doesn't take much, right?
I was just trying to say a couple of cool.
But,
A whole damn fuckle.
you know what's actually funny about Yoko Ono is if you put a photo in front of me, I don't know what she looks like.
If you put any older Asian woman in front of you, you're gonna say Yoko Ono. I'm
Well,
sorry.
I am now. I am now. I don't know.
I don't think that in this
Does
take,
she look like
in
she
this-
could be related to the Beatles because they all had horrible haircuts and shit? Yeah, I would imagine.
I don't know.
I just imagine like, I don't know. I just imagine she also had bad hair like the Beatles. I don't have a reason for thinking this.
I don't know.
I've seen one video of her and it's literally her and Lady Gaga.
Yeah. And that is really funny.
And what's funny is that Yoko Ono
Not-
comes up all
yeah.
the time because of the B-52s for me.
Oh, that makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
I just know she killed somebody. She killed Ringo Starr. I don't know.
You're just doing that. You're just rage baiting. You are rage baiting right now.
It's honestly just the only Beatle name that came to mind immediately, and I don't even know why.
Why
As
would I
soon
do
as
that?
the words left my mouth, I'm like, is that even a Beatle, or did I make that up?
Wait, who's getting red so hard? Oh, in this moment?
Also, I really want another one of these stupid sandwiches. Oh shit, Ringo's alive? Hey, so he is a Beatle. I just assumed all the Beatles were dead. Wait, no,
Paul is still well.
I was gonna say, the cardboard standout, he's alive.
That's Paul.
He's alive. He was on SNL. I did know that. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Because when he came out with that song, that was like, was it with Rihanna?
4 or 5 seconds?
That. People were like, oh my God, they're so nice to give this old guy a chance.
I do remember that.
And then the rest of the world went.
I also love that song.
I always want to say George Carlin was in the Beatles. It's not George Carlin. Like, I know who George Carlin is. It's just like my mouth likes the name George Carlin better.
He's a comedian, right?
Yeah. He was the first comedian on SNL that we watched.
I do know
that first
this.
episode.
Is there a Beatle named George?
Yes.
Oh, George Harrison.
But George Carlin just like comes out.
Oh, he comes up for me all the time. I actually know who he is. And comedians were actually funny.
I have to burp. This is not a song I want to burp in the middle of. George Carlin was right about everything. Every single time a George Carlin clip comes up on media, it's like, holy shit, he was right about everything. He could see the future or something. It's so crazy. That Arizona sky burning in your eyes. You look at me and babe, I wanna catch on fire. It's burning in my soul like California gold. You found the light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find words, poets trying to write us away. We don't know how to rhyme, but damn, we try. But all I really know, you're where I wanna go. The part of me that's you will never die. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, I don't wanna be just a memory, baby, yeah. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, when you look at me and the whole world fades, I'll always remember us this way. Thank you for the request, Morgie. That one of the three from that I've learned from that movie, Shallow, that one, and then what's the other one? It's Loading. Is That All Right? I think that Always Remember Us This Way is actually my favorite of those three. I lowered that just a little bit for the time of throat. I don't know what that means. I didn't need to do that a whole key higher. Also, I forgot to turn this off. The ticker from Wednesday. I'm just now realizing. But feel free to use that. Because they're all great. I have to burp again. Ew. Oh. Oh, that was gross.
That sounded like it should have tasted like deviled eggs.
I can't find Joanne.
Girl, where do you think you're going?
Girl.
Where do you think you're
Where
going?
do you think?
Go
I've-
in.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Girl.
My brain. Girl. Yeah, I added a bunch of overlays for our Europop Eurodance stream.
Listen,
This is a perfect...
I don't know, man. Let me put my ears in.
All you're hearing was me gaga.
All I'm hearing is your rancid ass burps. They don't smell, they just sound rancid.
Gaga balls. Oh, somebody just donated to the GoFundMe.
She ain't even had deviled eggs since last night when she got home from the studio. That's just what it feels like they should taste like.
I wish I could do all that while I'm singing. Because the guitar part's so pretty, but I can't do all that. But I do love this song. Oh, no, not that. Take my hand, say Joanne, heaven's not ready for you. Every part of my aching heart needs you more than the note got stuck in my throat. Aw, thank you, Sporty. If you could, I know that you'd stay. We both know things won't work that way. I promise I wouldn't say goodbye. So I grin and my voice gets thin. Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, girl? Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, girl? Honestly, I know where you're going. Chords. And baby, you're just moving on. And I still love you even if I can't see you anymore. Can't wait to see you soar. Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, girl? Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, girl? It is about her aunt, yes. It's such a sad song. I have to I have to not think about what that song's about because it's so fucking sad.
The family restaurant name makes so much more sense now.
Oh, is it named Joanne's? I didn't know that.
It's in New York, yeah.
So Joanne was one of her aunts. Yes, she passed very young, and she was an artist. So I think Gaga inherently feels very connected to Joanne. But Joanne died young. She actually lost the use of her hands. I at one point knew the story because Gaga has told the story, but I don't know what happened, what health problem specifically, but it attacked her fucking hands, and she eventually passed away at a pretty young age from whatever was going on, and she lost all of her ability.
You know, you could have just guessed lupus because you would have been right.
Oh, so Gaga also has lupus. Yeah, right. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna cry now? Oh no, do we have to cry? Okay, so yeah,
And
so
she was
lupus.
19. I don't know if I said that part out loud.
Oh my God, she was only 19.
Yes.
I did not realize she was that young. Good God.
And yes, it is 70 West 68th Street in New York, New York.
God, that is a dream to go visit Joanne's.
I follow them on Instagram for a while.
Of course you do. And honestly, because that's such a deep dive into Gaga's history, it's probably not an overrun, crowded place all the time. It's probably a regular
It's
restaurant.
like the size of Luigi's in downtown Royal Oak. It's pretty small.
I don't know Luigi's.
No.
But Erin, thank you so much for that request. You know I love it. My hands. So many chord changes in there, and I always forget how fast they are until I'm in it. And I was like, of course, Erin.
They have a dish that's called Big Joe's Eggplant Parmesan, and I just don't need Big Joe's Eggplant together like that.
You know, that's fair.
Certainly not on a menu.
That's her dad.
Big Joe, get your eggplant out of my face. I don't.
Gaga.
Your $21.95 eggplant.
Go
Big
get your
Joe.
Go get your dad, Gaga.
Big Joe.
Stephanie.
Big Joe, why?
I love Gaga, but I still love hearing you play her stuff more. Oh, thank you.
Like,
Right.
because you know I'm sitting here looking at the menu.
Oh, we're gonna do things I'll never say for Seda. Damn it, I was a little flat today.
Girl, they got broccolini on their menu as a side. You're sold. You're sold.
Damn. There's probably nothing else I can eat there.
Oh
I
my
could
god,
I could
we
just eat
cannot
broccoli.
We cannot actually functionally eat here, but
broccolini, I'm here for it though. That's what I'm going for, I guess. Is just broccolini.
I mean, that is on brand.
Yeah. What did you get at Gaga's family's restaurant? Broccolini. It's an Italian
Oh.
restaurant.
And you know me, I'd be like, Big Joe's eggplant. I don't even like eggplant parmesan.
So what is it? A Joanne's restaurant? How do I follow them?
It's like Joanne Trattoria.
What?
Trattoria.
You're
I
gonna
think it's
have to-
Joanne. I think it's just search Joanne.
What about it? I don't. Yeah,
And go to-
Joanne.
Okay, and then go to accounts and see if it'll pop up for you.
Oh, it's the first thing.
Yeah. Is it like Joanne.trattoria or something?
Trattoria. No, it's just Joanne Trattoria.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
What does Trattoria mean?
I don't know. I don't speak Italian.
I don't speak German, but I can if you'd like.
It means restaurant.
Oh, okay.
You know, I probably could have figured that
Where
out.
are the meat dress?
I probably could have figured that out. Context clues.
And it's in New York City, right?
Yes. New York, New York.
I'm gonna follow Joe Germanotta while I'm at it.
Big Joe.
I'm not saying it. I'm not.
That's your line. Beef stewer is allowed.
You gotta bring beef stewer into this.
Beef stewer is acceptable.
There's
Big
30 people who
Joe's
don't know what the
eggplant.
fuck you're talking about.
But there's like 3 that do, and you know what? At the end of the day, that's all that matters to me. If beef stewer is okay, but Big Joe's eggplant is not. Absolutely not.
At least we were in ads.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait. While I have my phone open, let's see who donated to the GoFundMe. And if it's somebody I know. Oh, well, it was anonymous. I won't say who it was then. Oh, it is somebody I know. It is somebody I know, but they put it in as anonymous. So I will not announce it. But they could be listening, so thank you. They could be listening right now. And Sporky, thank you. I know I was playing when you tipped. Thank you so much. If there's anything else you want to hear, please let me know. I'm clearing notifications while I have my phone open because holy shit do I have a lot.
Dude, my stomach is like, A, why did you eat the rest of your Thai food this morning for breakfast? And then B, why was the next thing you ate a fucking peanut butter and vegan marshmallow fluff sandwich?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh.
Okay. Are your procedures this month if you want to share? So I've been counting down publicly. My title actually says 10 days till surgery. I have one surgery coming up. I have a procedure on Tuesday, though, and that's going to suck. I'm hoping it doesn't wipe me up for the week because I can't really afford for it to. But no, it's okay, Sporky. It's okay, Sporky. I've learned a lot of people have no idea that there's even a title there. But yeah, I have a procedure Tuesday, and it's really going to suck. And I have basically taken the day off minus my tarot class. I am not working at all on Tuesday. I don't know if I'll be okay the rest of the week. That's my honest. I do not know. I think I'll be at least okay on Wednesday. And it honestly just depends. I was talking to Seda about something that actually will change if I'm okay or not. If they might allow to do the thing that Seda and I were talking about earlier. I'm not going to like jinx it and talk about it yet. I had just posted about titles on Threads yesterday. Did you? Titles? What are those? So yeah, I have only a few days till the final procedure. That's going to suck. Hoping it only wipes me out on Tuesday. Hoping. I hope to be able to work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we have Motor City Comic Con probably Saturday, but we could also go Sunday, but I get scared about celebrities not showing up on Sundays because they'll say one thing and then do something else. And I don't want to have any chance of missing Devin Sawa.
Listen.
I'm scared to miss him.
The conversation after the end of after stream, which I forgot to tell you before stream, which is what I'm saying is after stream, is we should just get the professional photo op.
I know. With
We
Christina
even gotta
Ricci.
deal- I don't give a shit. I'm sorry.
Well,
This-
no, I'm saying that's the one. Isn't that the one you're talking about, though?
I was talking about it. That was that one.
Oh, Christina Ricci might also be there. She canceled last time.
She's notorious for canceling the small ones like that.
Yeah.
So I'm not holding my breath on that.
Yeah. So we'll see about that. But at least Devon Sawa. I have to go meet Devon Sawa. So probably Saturday, and then
That's your surgery gift.
yeah,
Is Devon Sawa.
it is.
Literally.
Devon
I
Sawa
have
takes
talked
so many
about
selfies
that.
with me. I'm going into surgery in 2 days. Take selfies with me. And then Sunday, if I'm still feeling okay, for any of you who are on TikTok or Instagram regularly, you know who Kevin James Thornton is. You don't know his name, though. He is the guy from It Was the 90s. That was his whole bit. And he was in a fundamentalist Christian cult in the 90s. And he goes online and tells all the stories with not a vocoder, it's a harmonizer thing. It's a harmonizer filter. And you've probably seen his videos. And he'll be here on Sunday. It's not an auto tuner. It's like it's
Oh my
got
God,
harmonizers.
that guy?
Yeah.
He's a comedian?
Yeah.
I just know him as the annoying storytelling guy with autotune. He's a comedian?
Yeah.
That's surprising.
He went viral. No, he's funny as fuck. It is auto-tune, but it's also got harmonies on it. It's like a 3 to 4 part harmony that he is singing with him. So I forget what that's called. I want to say vocoder, but like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Trasha and I auto-tune believers unite.
Literally.
But he's not like a performer. That's not what he's a stand-up comedian.
Right. I didn't know he was a comedian. I just literally know him as the guy that tells stories with autotune.
Yeah.
And I don't ever watch videos with volume on. Like, I don't. And if I have been...
Yeah. Kevin James Thornton. Not Thornton. Thornton.
He's one of the people that come up and I'm like, no, volume's got to go back off.
I love him. I think he's so funny. And we have an ongoing thing with him with one of his jokes in the band, which is Heathen Keyboard. If anybody is hip to that particular one of his videos, because he was in a cult just like Jen's. Okay, so Jen particularly loves him. Sporky, what you out here doing? What you out here doing?
So does he like actually tell jokes, or is he just like telling stories that are funny and anecdotal?
I don't know. I haven't gone to the fucking show yet. How do you think I would know that?
He's a comedian that you're actually wanting to go to a show to, so I would think that you would know a little bit more about him. Like,
again,
this is you with every movie.
Haven't been to the show yet.
Right, but like he went viral for not doing stand-up. That's why I'm asking.
What the fuck, Sporky? What the fuck? I might have just cleared the screen. Did I? No.
No, yeah, that is a what the fuck.
What the fork? Spork? Sorry. That devolved. Wow. Wow.
Don't cry. You put makeup on.
I did. I have mascara
And contacts.
and contacts and a bit of eyeliner on under my eyes today. That's more than I normally do. Spork.
I ate some pot dots, so I can't
Fork.
cry.
Sporky fork. Sporky forky. What the fork? Thank you, Sporky. Thank you. I can't. I'm a broken record. Thank you. No, trust me. I'll just cry out my fucking contacts and then I'll be in pain. I don't want that. Oh my God. Thank you, Sporky. Thank you. Overwhelmed. Flop sweat. Thank you. And what's even crazier, y'all, is that we're organizing, me and Irene Pena are currently organizing not a raid train, but an event where streamers will be able to sign up over the course of a week coming up, that they can dedicate their stream to raising funds for us, but also they can, if they can't do that, like, they're more than welcome to share the link or do whatever they would like, or a portion of a stream or whatever. But I already have multiple people who are like, yes, tell me when and where, and give me the sign up right now. And so I'm hopeful that we will hit at least, so I had the goal at 7,000. And then I found out that I'm going to need 2 surgeries. To answer your question, Sporky, I am going to need 2 surgeries, but the second surgery is not scheduled. It's not going to be scheduled anytime soon. I think my surgeon wants to see how I handle this first one it very much felt like there are so many different options and so many different ways it could go and so many different timelines for me. So like I think my surgeon really, really, really wants to see what happens with this and the outcome. I will need a second surgery. That's a fact.
Well,
I just don't know when it's going to be.
I think he also, because obviously you were surgically diagnosed over a decade ago, and so it's not like he's doing an exploratory surgery before he goes in to do anything. He's going in not blind, but he's going in with eyesight as bad as ours. Like, he knows what he's going to find and where because of your diagnosis years ago. So I'm sure there's a part of him that's like, you know, he's very clear about superficial lesions versus, you know, deeper ones. And so I'm sure that there is a certain part of that that he also is going to need to see then.
Yeah. I will need at least one more surgery, if not more. Yeah. They can't see it until they're in there. Yeah. So they don't know what they're getting into. Exactly.
And we'll have a better idea of what the recovery is going to look like.
Yeah. And so I'm hoping that if we hit the 8K, I'm going to literally save as much as I possibly can. And I don't even know what the medical bills are yet.
I was going to say, we still don't know because the Molina insurance estimator
is useless.
Even looking for like the specific 4 and 5 digit procedure codes is absolutely useless. Because of course it is. So we still don't actually even know what that's going to cost.
I'm just going to use this beat. Yeah, we have no idea what the surgery is going to cost. Actually, one of the people, this is no surprise, I'm just going to tell you this. One of the people I reached out to was Nick Black. Duh. And he actually was the only one who said, duh, I'm on fucking board. Tell me when and where and send me the sign up. How much are you going to need on top of this? And I said, I don't know. Yeah. He was the only one who actually asked me that. And he was like, do you even know how much you need? And I was like, not really.
We just know what we need to cover bills and things for you to exist in our house.
Yeah, like I finished purchasing, like guys, I have no pants that aren't like I can't be like recovering in yoga pants. That's not how that works. I have like 2 whole pairs of pants that aren't like
other than my paint pants.
So today, Rich, I'm not wearing those. I'm sorry. I love you. And so like today I was just telling Seda this, she bought 1 pair of like just lounge pants, no elastic. And I love them. So I bought a size smaller because they are kind of big. And then I bought the same size. And then I bought another set that are unrelated that are also smalls because I'm usually small. I don't know. That one might be a send it back, get medium. So these are things that like, it's, I have to buy these things. I don't have pants for recovery. None of my pants fit. None of my pants fit except for 2 pairs of pants, and they're dirty. They're going to be dirty very quickly. It's all robotic, all laparoscopic. I'll probably have 4 to 6 incisions here somewhere. 6-ish. I'll be happy if I wake up with 6 and no more than that. I think it'll be about 6. I think they aim for 4 or less.
Right, just don't wear pants.
Fine. We don't need pants. We're fine. Oh, I have to lower this one just a smidgen. Chords. I'm tugging at my hair. I'm pulling at my coat. I'm trying to keep my cool, I know it shows. I'm staring at my feet, my cheeks are turning red. I'm searching for the words inside my head. I'm feeling nervous, trying to be so perfect. 'Cause I know you're worth it, yeah. If I can say what I wanna say, I'd say I wanna blow you away. Be with you every night, and squeezing you too tight. If I can say what I wanna see you go down on one knee. Marry me today. Guess I'm wishing my life away. But these things I'll never say. This was on her first record. Avril might have been 17. Blow You Away might have been the closest they were going to get. It don't do me any good. It's just a waste of time. What use is it to you? What's on my mind? If it ain't coming out, we're not going anywhere. So why can't I just tell you that I care? I'm feeling nervous, trying to be so perfect. 'Cause I know you're worth it, you're worth it, yeah. If I can say what I wanna say, I'd say I wanna blow you away. Be with you every night, am I squeezing you too tight? If I can say what I wanna see you go down on me. Marry me today, guess I'm wishing my life away. But these things I'll never say. What's wrong with my tongue? These words keep slipping away. I stutter, I stumble, like I've got nothing to say. 'Cause I'm feeling nervous, trying to be so perfect. 'Cause I know you're worth it, you're worth it, yeah. If I can say what I wanna see, I wanna see you. Oh, those aren't words. If I can say what I wanna say, I'd say I wanna blow you away. Be with you every night, am I squeezing you too tight? If I can say what I wanna see, I wanna see you go down. I wanna marry me today. Guess I'm wishing my life away. But these things I'll never say. But these things I'll never say. Love that song.
And she was 18.
I was, okay, well, she wrote it when she was 17 then. They probably wanted to
No
keep her.
excuses.
They probably wanted to keep her as immature as possible at that time because she was literally our demographic. Was she's a year older than us or something? Or like, no, she's like 4 years older than us.
She's 40, yeah.
Yeah, she's like 4. She's Jen's age, I think, literally.
Yeah, she's born in 84.
Okay, so she's a year older than Jen. I was gonna say, wait, I'm wrong because we were in middle school and she was 18. So, yeah, that album, I think they wanted to keep that appeal to little girls, and if they're gonna start putting stuff out like that on the record,
Meanwhile, Spice Girls got track 9 called Naked.
naked, all of us 9-year-old, nothing but a smile upon her face.
Like,
Smack
come on.
underscore 969 donated $29.69.
Esmac,
Cheers. Thanks for the phenomenal community.
cheers, Esmac. Thank you so much. Thank you. We bought some presents for our mothers for this weekend, and all of you who have subbed and gifted have helped us, get back to paying them bills. Don't worry if mom's listening. Not too much. Don't worry, not too much. Just a little bit.
We saved big money at Menards.
We did save big money at Menards. Love big money. Avril singing on a Billie Idol track just makes me think of the Bowie incident. I don't even.
What's the Bowie
What's the
incident?
Bowie incident? Arma, I know you're working and lurking, but you've got us in now.
Can't drop knowledge and then...
Yeah. And thank you for that request. Seda.
But
I
yeah,
know-
the whole innocence thing, like, I'm sorry, no. Spice Girls, that's the same demographic. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Two become one. And then we got On the Nose with Naked.
But this was almost a decade later.
It was 4 years later.
Wasn't Spice 96?
I thought Spice was 97.
Oh, was it 97,
So it would have been
98?
5 years. Spice.
Oh, she mispronounced
album.
David Bowie. She said Bowie. Did she say Bowie?
Oh, bless.
Oh.
She's Canadian.
How does that...
Oh, you're right. It was 96. I thought it was 97.
And so then what was
Spice World was 97. It was 2002.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was a little later then.
No, it was 2002.
Never mind. Okay.
That
Okay,
the,
my bad.
that
You're
the
right.
album came
It's
out.
like 6
Like,
years apart.
It's not that different.
So it's 8 years apart, 96 to 2002.
yeah, it's not that different.
Mm-hmm.
There's no excuses. Baby Spice. Full stop. There's no excuses. Same demographic they were targeting. We just were, several years older at that point, and they were like, "Nah, the Spice Girl
No,
kids."
Avril was for Scary Spice Girls.
Either way, the Spice Girls is my point.
And maybe Sporty Spice
But
Girls.
I'm saying in the immature, naive, that was Baby Spice.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think they had a line they were walking with because they needed to stay tongue-in-cheek. Blow you away. Go down
Oh,
on
absolutely.
one knee. Like they had to stay stung-in-cheek.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Avril.
Radio then wasn't what the radio is now.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the radio now, and there's a bunch of hip hop and R&B songs from the 90s and 2000s that get played on 105.1, and I'm like, ooh, this is nowhere near as edited as it used to be. I love this.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Party Up is the only like actual one that's like edited still.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Hi, Wildcat. Yes, I saw your message. I'm sorry. I was singing. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm not doing terribly well, but thanks for asking. I'm okay today. I'm, okay as I can be. Always in pain, always very bloated to the point where I don't fit in any of my pants right now. It's cool. It's great. Not going to keep buying pants.
Other than surgery pants.
It's very uncomfortable. But also Wildcat, I don't know your situation. I don't know if you were in an accident. I don't know if you are disabled. I don't know if you live with chronic pain, but I'm so sorry to hear about what's going on with you. And I also, if assisted living is what you need, I hope you also get back to it soon. Oh yeah, I'm not the person who is like fucking down, depressed, like, oh, woe is me. That's not me.
No, if you could have the surgery a month ago, you would have.
I would have done it a month ago.
Yeah.
I want surgery tomorrow, yesterday. So like, everything's fine. You're right. I'm not the person who needs to be told everything will be okay, but I appreciate you. I just would like it to be the fuck over already. I'm not.
It's the waiting game.
It's the fucking waiting.
It is the waiting game.
Kill me with this waiting shit. Like, I'm over it. Just, I wish it had been scheduled ages ago, but this was the soonest I could get. Which, to be fair, was very soon. You almost had your excision on your birthday? Oh, God. See, I suck with remembering dates. So, I was going to say, I would probably do that.
I was going to say, you also almost could have had an incision on Zeta's birthday.
That's
In fairness,
yeah, you're right.
You also could have almost done your excision on Zeta's birthday. Would have been near it.
Yeah, because
anyway.
Zeta, your birthday is Sunday? I think Sunday?
Is it tomorrow or Sunday?
Tomorrow?
See, because you asked it out loud, now I don't remember if it's the 10th or 11th.
Oh, the 11th.
I was going to say the 11th,
The 11th.
but now you got me
But she played you,
questioning
yeah. Yes. I was going to say, I think mom and dad are well.
Oh, your birthday's Monday. Why did I also think it was Sunday? Why did I think it was the 11th?
I don't know why I thought it was. Wait, the 11th is Sunday.
It is, but her birthday's the 12th.
Oh.
I also, like, this whole ass time. This is like my best friend Kayla. I'm like, it's either
Thank
July
you, Sporky.
26th or 29th, and I will never remember which. I actually think it's the 27th.
Yeah. Oh, it always lands on Mother's Day. That's why. Gotcha. Yeah, Sporky, it will. I do think it will provide some relief, but knowing there's already another surgery because I'm unable to get rid of my uterus at the time, and endometriosis stems from your uterus. I know I say this a lot, but I feel like there's always at least one person in the chat who hasn't heard me say that before, and honestly, that's worth it because at least one person says, I didn't know that. You can have your endometriosis excised and scraped from all your organs, but if you still have a uterus, it will grow back. I am unable to get rid of my uterus at this time. And so that's my concern. Is that it's going to grow back. It might not, but it probably will. But it might not, but it probably will. That's the kind of like fight I have right now. And so I don't know. Why is that? So it's the hold on. Let me get this open.
Meowing song.
Yeah, it's Spaceman's meow song. So I was for at least weeks trying to get permission. So Sporky, you probably know how much the medical system sucks here in America, especially for women. We're treated like fucking cattle because that's what we are seen as. It's a decision, Sporky. I would have to prove my case with a letter from my PCP, a letter from me, and then other things that would help was a letter from Trish, my partner, and then a letter from my parents, all telling them that this is what I want and this is what they agree with me that I need.
Which was the easy part.
I was gathering all that. I also was required to get one more test. It's a hysteroscopy and a DNC because they need to look in there, make sure there's nothing weird going on in there. And then also the DNC is to scrape the lining of your uterus, check for cancerous cells, precancerous cells, anything. They don't want to open me up and find something they don't know about. So I had to have those things done before they would even consider it. I got everything done and I was waiting on a hysteroscopy and a DNC. And the hospital wasn't calling. They need it before the surgery with time to get the results back. And I went back to the doctor for a follow-up, and we basically, I'm TLDRing this, I couldn't get the hysteroscopy and DNC in time. So my only option was to push the surgery back. I don't have time this year to push a surgery back. I have a trip at the end of June to go perform in Denver with a bunch of amazing streamers that I don't think that would be fucking smart to give up on. And then immediately after that, we have gigs starting in August. So I couldn't even have a surgery in July because then that wipes out rehearsals for August. So the next time I would have been looking at is September, and I'm fucking miserable. So I said, I guess I'm not going to have a hysterectomy right now, and I guess that's going to be fine. And that's my choice to move forward with the surgery without the hysterectomy. It wouldn't definitely be a longer recovery. It might be harsher at first, but it definitely isn't necessarily longer. No. It's not necessarily longer. The excision actually might be longer. Doing them together would be harsher, but the excision is actually like way more aggressive than the hysterectomy. Like hysterectomy, they would be taking my uterus. Well, the hysteroscopy and the DNC that's a whole other thing. Yeah, Aaron, yeah. My mom had one in the Renaissance period, it seems. Yeah. And for the excision, my doctor was like, "Oh, you'll be okay in 2 weeks, but for 3 months you're gonna not be normal." So like adding a hysterectomy to that probably wouldn't truthfully change much. It would just probably make those 2 to 3 weeks just more brutal, if that makes sense. It probably wouldn't change anything though. So I will be having a hysterectomy sometime in the future, but at least I have all the tools now. I was approved to get the hysteroscopy and the DNC, so I shouldn't have to jump through all those hoops.
No, it's
I
just
might have to do it again, but
if anything,
I know now.
If anything, it'll be hey, y'all had to jump through hoops and like go above people's heads to get the hospital to schedule this. Please let's not have that again.
Yeah.
And I don't think that they would, let that happen.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be if they don't contact you within 5 days, you let me know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Seda, and I've talked about this is, and I know Seda, you said it's really the ovaries too. So I only have one working ovary as far as medicals professionals are concerned. They're taking my right ovary because it's been damaged for years and years. It was damaged by a surgery, not by a cyst that grew in it, and damaged also by the surgery. So they're going to take this ovary and take my fallopian tubes while they're at it. And so I will still have an ovary and my uterus. I don't, this is Seda, like, this is my brain just like thinking out loud. Like, I don't know that still having a uterus and my ovary like doubles the chances of the endo growing back, but I also feel like without the uterus, chances are it's not going to grow back, even with my foot was on the pedal. With an ovary, like, I don't know, and I could be wrong. Seda, I could be wrong. You might have a little bit more experience and knowledge with this. But I feel like the uterus is most of where people and researchers, doctors have said the endo comes from. So if I just had one ovary, chances are the endo isn't going to grow back as hastily. I could be wrong about this. Sort of be twins, yeah. So we'll see. Uterus is tied to adenomyosis. Yeah, the ovary producing estrogen is a big culprit for endo. But I guess my question is, Seda, is the endometrium-like substance has to come from the uterus. So if I have a uterus, it's still going to grow from it. Actually, Mom, they say it grows back faster once you excise it.
It's like when you dig out weeds.
They say, okay, so I'm correct in my thought then, Seda. Yeah. So yeah, I'll still have my uterus and my left ovary for now. Yes, they say it grows back faster, which is why I have to make a decision. But the hormones play a big part in the growth there. So yeah, if my right ovary is producing any hormones at all, which they're not sure it is, they're going to pull it. And so maybe a little less hormones, but also I still have to be on contraceptive hormones because of the nature of my periods. I can't live a normal life and have periods. Like
Not the level
Sporky,
that
I'm
yours
already
were.
on hormone therapy. I've never not been on hormone.
Here we go again.
I so tried to say hormone
She
earlier.
was Australian last night. Nar harmer.
I said nor hormones last night. And no, I've never been diagnosed with adeno. Removing the uterus will be the full proof that it doesn't show up. That's always been my thought, Seda, so I'm glad. No, it's okay, Sporky. Hormone. What's a hormone?
I kept thinking she was trying to say no homo last night. I'm like, it's a little too late for that one.
I was trying to say no hormones, and it said nor hormones. So yeah, the endo could grow back very quickly, and that's the problem with keeping my uterus. I have been on hormone therapy, aka birth control, because it's the same exact thing. People don't realize hormone therapy replacement for, say, a trans woman is the same exact shit as contraceptive oral hormones. Same shit. HRT, same fucking shit. It's just in a different little wrapped package. But it's all the same shit at the end of the day. Different types of hormones. Obviously, there are like a million different types of hormones, but it's the same thing. So I've never not been on, quote, hormone therapy. I've been on it since I was 11. It's okay. This is why we talk about things. Mas homo, please. It's okay. This is why we talk about them. I know, Sporky. Me too. Today I learned. Yeah. So I was trying to say
Homos.
homos. Replacement. Oh my God.
Hormones.
I was trying to say hormone replacement therapy. It can be shots. Like you see a lot of trans women. They take shots of it instead of opting for other versions of that. That is something I could opt for in the future. I wouldn't. I'm not. I plan to get an IUD again because I will still have a uterus. So, unfortunately, you know. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? You can't hear an enzyme.
You'll get it eventually. Bless your heart. This is why you're Jenna Ortega and I'm Sabrina Carpenter.
More hose replacement therapy. More hose. Anyway, I have to pick a song for altar.
Also, to answer Bree's question about how long does it take to grow back, literally every body is different.
Everybody
My
is
best friend Kayla had her first excision probably around the same time you had your surgery over a decade ago. She had to have an excision a year later because it had not only grew back, like the lesions not only grew back to the same extreme that they were prior to, but they were worse.
Yeah.
So she was back at square one not even a year later.
If I had a perfect timeline, I would love to get past this surgery, learn what we're going to learn about my body, whatever he needs to say. If there's more digging he has to do, then I might have to go under the knife sooner anyway. Like, that's just...
Yeah, they come back with a vengeance. It's
yes.
literally like pulling weeds. It is
Yeah.
the best metaphor I've ever read because it's so accurate.
And moron therapy. Yes. It's surprising I didn't ever say that. Moron therapy. I would love to, depending on how the first surgery goes, I need that. I would love to have the conversation about maybe having a hysterectomy early next year. After Alex's show, after my birthday, early next year, because then maybe I have a chance at just having a hysterectomy, and then maybe they only have to excise a little bit more endo. That in a perfect world would be what happens. I don't know if that's possible. It's just going to depend on the situation. But there's also the part of me that goes, well, I could be okay in 2 years. I could be okay in 3 years. I could wait till I'm 40, like I always wanted to wait to have a hysterectomy, because it'll be less hard on my body. But then what if I can't wait? Like,
It's a lot of question marks.
it's a lot of what ifs for me. And if I can do it sooner, then I can get the support I need now. You know?
It's the fast I've ever seen you drink something, let alone boba.
Well, the problem is I won't be okay. The endo's going to grow back. I'll be okay after the surgery, but the endo's going to grow back, and I will not be okay. That's the problem. To do what? I don't know. I don't know what it means. What does it mean? I almost said Veda. Seda, what does it mean? Endo no friendo. Uterus drama. Sporky, how fast? How fast what? Does it grow back?
It just
can
depends.
Very fast. It can grow
Yeah.
back very, very fast. Like within a year fast.
Some people quicker, some people not as quick.
I have a friend. What did she say? Actually, it wasn't a friend. It was somebody who messaged me because they saw I was going to Dr. Zayden. Pelvic floor physical therapy. Got it. Yeah, pelvic floor physical therapy. Or just I had somebody message me who isn't a mutual, but like saw that I was going to be saw my story that I was going to be going to Dr. Zayden and messaged me her whole story, and she said she once had an excision and she was fabulous for 5 years and then it all fell apart. Like you really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just don't know until you're in it. That's why I'm like, I don't want to write it off. Like if everything's going well in December and I'm okay,
Right.
then do I nip it in the fucking bud and cause myself more drama? Trauma and drama? I meant to say trauma, but drama came out. Or do I wait until I'm not okay? Like, I don't.
It's uncharted territory.
Yeah. I mean, it's sad that it's uncharted territory.
Ideally, yeah.
So then the hysterectomy after it grows back? I mean, no. Ideally, hysterectomy before that shit can grow back.
Well, but there's I feel like you and I both know that it's gonna grow back by the time. You know what I mean? Like that. It's just a matter of how aggressive. That's why I say, well, yeah, because we know it's gonna grow back. It's just a matter of how much and
how fast
and when the hysterectomy will be.
Yeah, like it could grow back like immediately upon leaving surgery.
Yeah.
Like it could start growing back like 2 weeks after surgery. So like I guess technically the answer to your question is yes. Or it could just like maybe not. That would be great.
Yeah.
Could you just not? Could you not? Thanks. Yes, those were mango bobas. Yes, they were.
You
And
know,
by the way, this was not alcohol for anybody who was wondering. This was a juice drink that I made myself.
I would just let people think what they're gonna think.
No. Does a hysterectomy fix it permanently? Yes. The endo should not grow back. Correct.
So it's a yes with an asterisk.
Yeah. Yeah, it should not grow back. Just depends on severity. Yeah, that's why I say you haven't been diagnosed with adeno yet. Yeah, and wanted to get that bish, aka the uterus yeeted before it can try. Yeah, nobody. Oh my God, you're so drunk. I will say no professional has ever told me that they think I have adeno, and I'm hearing more and more. I don't want to say the streamer's name out loud because I don't know if this is public information, so I won't do that. But I had a streamer friend tell me that a new gynecologist or something had just taken one ultrasound and one physical look for like a pap, and they were like, you have adenomyosis. And I was like, that's interesting. And then Tay was told the same thing the other day. Like, oh yeah, you probably have adenomyosis, like this XYZ. And it's like, I think adenomyosis is becoming easier and easier to at least suspect and diagnose. So that's good. And I have never been told that I have adenomyosis. Yeah, it's becoming more aware. Yeah. Tay has adenomyosis. They suspect she might have endo because of the drugs. One of the drugs that she's on to keep her cancer away, tamoxifen, causes endometriosis. So they suspect endometriosis for her too. But that's only recently. That's only in the past few years. She's always had really bad
she
periods.
only found
though.
that out in like the last week.
Yeah, but she's always had bad periods, so I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
No,
I suspect
know
you have
that.
adenomyosis too.
Yeah.
I suspect the same thing. Yeah, just to be clear, there is no cure for endo. However, having no uterus should make it so it doesn't grow back. There's a lot of asterisks around endometriosis. But adenomyosis is when you have a really, really heavy uterus. The endometriochum. The endometrio. Oh my
You
God.
just turn into a Pokemon so hard.
The endometrium, which is the lining of your uterus, it's too thick. And you have really, really terrible periods. Like, as bad as, like, people who have endometriosis. It's very, very, very similar in a way. Wait, what? Inflammation flares up. It can help with relief, especially remove adenomyosis. Yeah. Oh, it flares up my whole abdomen. Yeah. Like I have a permanent, 4-month pregnancy right now. It hasn't gone away in a fucking year. It's really uncomfortable. But then, again, this is why we talk about this stuff. It's why we've done 4 songs in 2 hours.
And it's not my fault.
It's not Trisha's fault.
We're having an educational moment.
Yeah, they are seen as full autoimmune diseases. And I still have people say, like medical professionals, I've still had them say, it's not an autoimmune. And I'm like, fuck you. All the fucking research says this is autoimmune. Yeah, my endo belly has been terrible. Do I get to keep my uterus? That's not the question you should be asking, D. I don't even get to... I have to keep it in my fucking body, D. Wrong question. Wrong question. I unfortunately have to keep it in my body. Which sucks. It's fine.
I'll be to blame at some point.
Listen, Alter put Streamer's Choice in, and I've literally I've been trying desperately to look at my list of songs and to pick one.
I was just going to say,
oh.
Ew, Jesus, with your fucking deviled egg adjacent burps.
Yeah. You bet after hysterectomy? Probably not. It's a biohazard. I don't think that anybody's allowed to keep their organs. It was juicy. It didn't feel very good.
Don't blame me. Blame it on her uterus.
Yes, no, Blumenfaust, I agree. TED Talk with Erin A. With the side of Zeta. Yeah.
Today's panel is brought to you by...
Can you imagine me and Seda just blah, 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 about medical shit? That would go on for like 3 fucking hours.
Bro, the New York and the fucking Italian. No. Mm-mm. I don't need ears for that.
We don't need New York and Detroit talking about medical shit.
Y'all don't even need microphones for that.
We can just yell from our houses. Thank you, Sporky.
God.
That's the thing is, I don't mind taking time away from music to talk about it. I know it can be boring, but also it's really important. This is ground level education stuff that people don't know. Like, people don't know it, and it's not your guys' fault. It's not anybody's fault that you don't know it. If you haven't been through this shit, you don't know it.
And how many times do I have to ask you some of the same questions that
And that's
I've
okay.
had answers to since, years before I even met you because of Kayla, and I still have to Rolodex that information and make sure, okay, do I have this correct when I ask you this, blah. Mm-hmm. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. You probably know more about my spine than I do just because of the information overload that I got when I was diagnosed. You know what I mean? Probably not anymore.
Probably not.
But
I was gonna say
for
not
a good chunk
really,
of time.
Yeah.
It is. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what Dee said. It can be fascinating. It would look just like sign language. That's it. Let's see. Okay, anyway, I should do a song for Alter.
I said separate ways.
Oh, you did say separate ways. We're going to do separate ways because it's still only like a baby. We only just put out our song. Oh, Wildcat have lymphedema and I get cellitis sometimes, which I have to get on antibiotics. Oh, by IV. The wounds on both legs are taking the time to heal. Plus a hernia in my stomach. So hard to get my weight down. Just happy I have true people in my life, especially everyone here on Twitch. Yes. Be there, especially being bisexual, which only some people know. Understood, Wildcat. I understand. But wow, thank you for feeling okay enough to like put that all out there. So yeah, you are dealing with chronic pain and injury because of the wounds and things like that. It's chronic injury and chronic pain. That's next level. And I'm so sorry. Like, and nobody understands unless they're going through it. Nobody understands. Maybe if you live with somebody who's going through it, then maybe you kind of understand, but like nobody understands. Yeah. And reproductive health gets very not taken seriously. And you know, what's interesting is because, you know, women, I will say this, I try to usually use, more inclusive, language. However, this one time I am going to say women are treated like cattle, and all that matters is that we can continue having babies. It doesn't matter how fucking miserable we are. It's all that matters to them is that we can keep pumping out babies. So it's really interesting that they seem to be so fucking uneducated about our reproductive health. Shouldn't it be the only thing you're caring about? If you care so fucking much about us having babies, then maybe do some fucking research. Can confirm. Exactly, Kitty. Can confirm. Figuring out if I've got fibro or not, which should be a lot of not fun. Yeah, Erin, I feel that. But what does your husband... Right, I get that you're miserable, but what does your husband or future husband think? Yeah, literally. I think the only reason I didn't get shit was because I've been in a committed relationship with a person who identifies as a female.
Well, and that's also part of why Dr. Zayden was like, if you get like this, like the letter thing is like backwards stepping as that was, he flat out was like, it's better to have this stuff now than to deal with them denying you and then having to plead your case after the fact. If we just submit it all now, like he's like, it's just my experience, any reason that they could possibly deny it, here's all the bases covered. And he flat out said that, you know, he's like, he felt bad that he even had to be like, because he's like, I'm assuming like you're her partner. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I understand that this is ridiculous, but even a letter saying from you, and he's like, and she didn't have to do anything about her parents' letter. That was not required. He said, but because you never know who's on the other end of, you know, doing all of the approvals for insurance claims. He's like, looking at, you know, her, seeing her name. I think he even asked me my name, and it was like, yeah, that's not an ambiguous name. You know, write a letter from your parents too, because at least that will, you know, whoever's on the other end of that claim, like, don't give him a reason. Be like, the parents want this too. The heteronormative image, they approve of this too.
Right.
You know, which is so stupid. But I also do appreciate that he was like, better to do it now.
Be thorough.
Just do it now. Do it now. Fuck them. Do it now.
Yep. And so now, like, we'll have to do that process again, but at least we know. I shouldn't have to jump through so many hoops.
Literally, the heteros.
The heteros agree. But yeah, Sporky, on the money. Yeah, don't pressure women to keep something that is just making their quality of life terrible. It's ruining my life. Oh, but what about the lives you might have? Fuck you! This is the one I'm living. It's the problem. It's the problem. Don't be a part of the problem. Care about the person that's right in front of you, not an eventual fucking fetus that doesn't fucking exist. Fuck you. Doesn't exist. It's not gonna exist. Yeah, and even when babies are ruled out due to ablation and sterilization, they still for some reason want us to keep the organs. Yes. Uterus havers. I love that. Uterus havers. Because I also try so hard to stay with inclusive language. It's increasingly easier and easier, but it's still hard. People with uteruses. I fucking hate when people just say women, because so many other people have uteruses. Right. What if your potential husband wants babies one day? I guess we're not getting married. Wah. Oh. Sorry. My uterus was kind of trying to kill me. Sorry. I just get more and more sarcastic about it. Right. Then I guess he's not my potential husband.
Period.
Oh. We want to put... Okay. Okay, but I was literally about to start this song, but I have to say this out loud. My ex, Matt, very good human. Love him. He's Sean's dad. Matt, anytime I was going through, he was with me when I went through my first surgery. Very supportive partner. Lovely. It just wasn't meant to be. Broke my heart to break up with him because I love him and his family. Still talk regularly. But anytime I was having issues, which was all the time, because we were together for 5 years, he would be like, Erin, it's not called a you, it's called a us.
It's like the most Matt thing to say, too.
He also said, are you an Accomando or an Accomando? It was Nandor. Yeah, y'all would love Matt. He'd be a great podcaster slash streamer. It was sweet. Matt's great. There's nothing wrong with Matt. We just weren't meant to be. And not to be confused with the uvula. Yes. It really was true wisdom.
I remember when you told me the Accomando versus Accomando. I'm like, if I said that, I would have seen myself out. Like, that is a...
Here's the door.
That is a dad joke level of cheese that I don't possess. And I'm pretty corny.
He has some level of cheese far beyond his years.
He has cheese that I will never be able to access. Like, it just... Like, it's innate dad jokeness. And I'm corny as hell.
That was too cheesy. It's not called a you, it's called a uterus. He's not wrong, but he's not wrong. Where's the fucking lie? When people insert themselves with verbal vomit to me by looking at me, oh yeah, but when you have kids with your husband, hi, I'm a lesbian and I don't have a uterus. You just have cards. Hi, my name is Seda. I'm a lesbian. I do not have a uterus. Thanks. Should just be your title all the time. Speaking of titles and things people don't read. Babies were not happening short of a fluke tubal for like 14 years. Oh, yeah. Before they would let me eat the uterus and take multiple courses of medicine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's like tamoxifen. Kitty, that's exactly what my sister is dealing with. She's been on tamoxifen. There are permanent things. This medication to keep her cancer away, to keep her on hormone blockers, the tamoxifen, is physically damaging her for the rest of her life. And she has to just fucking stay on it. She hates it. It's heartbreaking. Anyway, it is a uterus, not a uteru. Accomando. I know. I heard it. Also, I should hydrate, Candy. I should. Thank you for your follow. All I've done is drink juice all day. So that's why I'm all fucking hopped up on pineapple juice and sugar. That's true.
Doesn't take much.
Doesn't take much for me. I don't really consume that much sugar or caffeine. Anyway, we're going to do separate ways. That's crazy, Seda, that it's been 10 years. That's crazy. Here we stand, worlds apart, hearts broken in two. Sleepless nights, losing ground, I'm reaching for you. Feeling that it's gone, can change your mind if we can go troubled times, caught between confusion and pain, pain, pain. Distant ties, promises we made were in vain, in vain. If you must go, I wish you love. You'll never walk alone. Take care, my love. Miss you, love. Someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you how we touched and went our separate ways. If he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. You know I still love you. Though we touched and went our separate ways. Kitty, I was reading what you said, and it makes me feel like so good. Honestly, like the first thing you said, it gives me a lot of hope, you know. Oh, someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you. If he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. You know I still love you. I still love you, girl. I really love you, girl. And if he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. Woo! Thank you so much for the Streamer's Choice Altar. And I'm sorry I did not choose a true ABX original, but I do hugely stand by our cover of Separate Ways, which just came out like what, 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks ago, like 10 days ago or something. Not even two weeks ago. I don't know how many plays it has on Spotify, but it's probably around 4,000 if I had to guess. Last time I looked was at the 7-day mark. It's been like maybe 11 days. So we're gonna look. Oh, it's almost at 5,000. It's at 49.43 right now. I know you can't see it. I know you can't see it, but it is at 49.43 on Spotify right now, y'all. Hell yeah. It's getting a lot of play on some of these playlists that got put on.
Nice.
The highest one was, Release Radar, it's been 300 times. People's Radio, it's been 700 times. Like, that's really cool that it shows up in people's radios 700 times. And then Separate Ways, specifically in Radar, Release Radar has been 300 times. Like, I love that. I love it. Oh, thanks, S-Mac. Ken, thank you for the biddies. I'm so sorry. I was busy reading. Thank you so much for the biddies. Disease has made it into people's day lists.
Nice.
144 times in people's day lists. I love that. But then it got added to rock road trip, female heavy rock, rock bangers, more drive, baby, miracle playlist, reckless hard rock, soul energy, alternative rock anthems, all of rock and metal. And that's all I can see. There might be more, but I cannot see. If I did last 12 months, does it crack any of them? Can't. Oh, whoa. It goes. There's a lot more if I click on last 12 months. Which is pretty cool. I love that. It's not cracked any of, like, a lot of them in the top. Because Disease did so well. Which is great. I love that. For Disease. Rock Bangers, actually, it's the highest one for Separate Ways. And that's like nowhere near the top 10. It's probably the 20th one down. But yeah, it was added to, I want to say 9 playlists. So yeah, that's almost at 5,000 plays. Fuck yeah. Do you get play download numbers from Apple Music or other places? I can, but it takes me way more work. Spotify is the only one that has like this neat little app. Apple Music still does not have an app.
Yes, it does.
Not a back dashboard.
I'm re-downloading it right now.
It has a dashboard?
It's called Artists.
Oh, well, that's new then. Last time I checked, they didn't. When I put Disease
And
out, they didn't.
Maybe it's only on iOS.
It could only be on iOS. They do fucking shit like that. Are they Spotify made lists? No, none of them are Spotify made lists. I wish. They're curated. They're curated lists. Something heavy like a 57 Chevy. And then Amazon, I can see. I know like 2 people who use Amazon, so I don't even ever look at those stats, to be honest with you. I've heard like 1 person who uses Tidal, so I also never look at the back end of that. What matters to me most is Spotify, because that's what the majority of people use now. I wish you could filter all this into one app, but unless you're a record label, you can't do that. There's nothing really that does that yet, sadly.
So in the last, I just did 4 weeks because it's easiest to see Separate Ways specifically. 26 plays on Apple Music.
That's why I don't look.
And then 41, Uninvited still is number 1. And it's got 41.
I know exactly 2 people who use Apple Music.
And Mean Girls is still the top radio spin.
Okay.
Apparently you got some Australians that use Apple Music. So yeah, that actually might be Ari. Ari does not use Spotify.
I think Stackers doesn't either. I think Stackers is a different app because I think she mentioned she grabbed the wrong link at first when she's like, I'm so sorry, I don't pay for it, but she grabbed like the wrong link. But I think Stackers also doesn't use it, so it could be both of them in Australia. But yeah, my dad and Beta are the only 2 people I know who actively use Apple Music. Everybody else I know uses Spotify.
I genuinely dislike Apple Music.
Alex used Apple Music for a long time, and then I showed him the capabilities.
I also did.
I showed him the capabilities of Spotify. He's like, oh, I can't do that. I'm like, yeah, I know you can't do that.
I mean, to be fair, I also don't use those capabilities that you could use in Spotify, but like, it's also because I still had a CD player in my car. And so I'm like, well, no, I have like literally my entire life of music is on iTunes.
Yes. Which makes sense. That makes sense.
And yeah, now I just pay for Spotify.
I hate that we were all bullied by the industry. Like, the industry wanted Spotify to become what it became.
Well,
what it
yeah,
is.
because Apple decided to put a U2 album on every single person's iPod, iPhone for like exactly no reason. So like, yeah. Whoever created Spotify was probably like, I need to rival them simply because they did that shit with that U2 album that nobody wanted. Nobody asked for it, and then nobody could get rid of it.
Yeah. Pandora, Last.fm, and Spotify. See, I don't use Pandora, but that's because I never
liked Pandora.
I never liked Pandora either. I micromanage my music.
Same.
So I don't want...
I'm a Hit Clips kid, so...
Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Yeah, but do you see why I don't look at the numbers?
Yeah.
It's not worth looking at the numbers. Like, I know that sounds cynical, but like, you just heard the numbers. Why would I look at them? Spotify makes me feel way better about our numbers. Chronological order, not priority. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Chronological. We're gonna go to the club.
What's funny is I didn't even know you could listen to music at Last.fm. I just always used them for like set lists. for the longest time.
What's Oh, you can do set list on last.
No,
FM?
that's how I used to, like, anytime I would Google set list. Now there's like an actual set list
Oh.
thing that pops up first. but-
Set list FM has been around for a really long time.
Yeah.
Matt showed me that.
Yeah.
Probably the very first concert Matt and I ever went to. He showed me that set list site.
Mm-hmm.
It's been around for quite a long time. Quite a wrong time. What am I doing? There we go.
Right, Jove? Exactly.
Dr. Beat. When I think back to when I first started buying music, the idea of being able to listen to virtually everything for $10 a month. Oh, yeah. This would have blown all of our minds. You mean I can listen to this? My God. Oh, first of all, it's not what I want. We gotta go to the club. And then after this song, I'm gonna take a body break. I mean,
Oh, God. What
that
does
is-
that mean? That can go two very different directions, and both are against TOS, no matter how you answer.
Potty. We like to potty. We like to potty. We like to potty. That's really good timing. I don't think I like the... Oh, I saw the piano on. I'm like, why am I still hearing a piano? Well, we're gonna... Oh, this is gonna sound crazy. Are we stuck? That was weird. Hi, Dallas. No. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I can see how that reminds you of Sticks. Whoa. Or...
Okay, but if you don't play the last chord of those 4 chords, is that the same as Joanne?
in a different key. She's... But yes.
That's cursed. That's a cursed mashup. Now that I know what the song's about.
Dr. Joanne. That's hard. Oh my God, that's so hard to do and keep up with. Yes. Yes. Just a quick 154. Or is it 145? Oh, no, technically it was 154. Now I have to do the next part. That's actually harder sometimes. Oh no. kind of
gonna
fat
say
fingered it.
it wasn't wrong though.
You can't even hear that I fat fingered that. I was late. Still fucking late. Yeah, getting that to stay in time is a nightmare. I wish that I had one of those attached to Bop, but I don't. I didn't think to look that up. I love them.
It's so cursed.
Wake up now. 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 Let me do a third one. Wake up now. Wake up now. That's kind of fun. I don't usually do that third one. Wake up now. Wake up now. Sometimes the feeling is right. You fall in love for the first time. Heartbeat and kisses so sweet. Summertime love in the moonlight. Now that summer is gone, you have to go back home. Please come and see me again. I've never felt more alone. Baby, I am missing you. I want you by my side, and I hope you miss me too. I'm back and say, I think about you every day. I really want you to. You swept my feet right off the ground. You're the love I found. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. All I think of is you and all of the things we had. Dark, yeah, what can I do? Why does it have to be like that? Baby, I am missing you. I want you by my side, and I hope you miss me too. Come back and say, I think about you every day. I really want you to. You swept my feet right off the ground. You're the love I found. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. Dr. Jones, call me Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Please, please cure me. Please, please cure me. Please, please cure me. Please, please cure me. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, wake up now. Wake up now. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Wake up now. I-B-I-E-O, I-B-I-E, I-B-I-E-O, 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 wake up now. Wake up now. Wake up now. Taking them to Dr. Church. Thank you. Thank you for that request, Blumenfaust. Thank you. That was a good one. I think we just did that on Wednesday too for Eurodance. I think there's no way we didn't do that. I feel like there's no way we didn't do that. Thank you for that request. And hi, JXO. How are you today? How are you doing? How are you doing? I have a handful of songs left in my queue as well, which is great. Of course, Blumenfaust. You did do it. You did it. I am going to take a quick potty break. We like to potty break. Good, just got home from the gym now, eating, enjoying the stream. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you, JXO. Thank you so much. JXO is also one of the people that I messaged the other day.
It's the homie.
And so I think I messaged, like, it's actually not as many streamers as you might think I messaged.
No, but you were working on that and messaging people and curating those messages for almost the entire episode of SVU. So, and that was 45 minutes without commercials.
Almost. Yeah, almost. I
You
would say
caught,
maybe
like,
30, 35
you caught,
minutes.
like the last 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah. 30, 35 minutes of that. Yeah, I was working. And like, depending on the platform, I actually changed a bit of it because like if I was sending a message in Discord, that's a slightly different message than I'm sending on Instagram versus slightly different message than what I'm texting certain people. Yeah. So like, I actually did change it in a handful of ways between every person. So, oh, nice, Ninja. Now you've heard it twice in 1 week. Hi, Trevor. How you doing? And yes, I am going to pee. Does anybody have any music video requests before I just choose? Because I must pee. Does anybody have any music video requests? Yay. Oh, show must go on. Got to get some keys and tids. I understand. The show must go on.
Tids and Keys and Trevor.
And Trevor, yes. The dog, not the person.
Yes, the dog.
The dog.
The
dog.
The Chihuahua named Trevor.
Yes.
Makes a cameo.
Oh, Mr. Mistopheles too. That one is so good. I still have that one. Oh yeah, it's right there. I relabeled some of these, and I put them in alphabetical order because it was driving me nuts that I couldn't find them. But I forgot that I relabeled that one because it used to say Miss, just MIS, and it always would confuse me. But now I'm confused that it doesn't say that. Confused that it does say Mr. Mistopheles. If I need a little bit more time after show must go on, because that one's only 4 minutes long, because it is on the shorter side of videos, I'll play Mr. Mistopheles too. I ain't got a, how do I do a music video request? So I wish I could show you my OBS. I have about 1 trillion Elsie Banks music video, and by 1 trillion I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. I have 20 music videos on deck. On my stream deck, to be specific, and those are my BRB screens. That's it. So you have to know what music videos I have already, to be fair. It's kind of a loaded question. If you don't know what my band's music videos are, you can't really request a music video. But that is what I mean when I say that. So I'll play Show Must Go On. Absolutely. If I need a little extra time, I will do Mr. Mistopheles, because why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, be right back. empty spaces. What are we living for? Abandoned places. I guess we know the score. On and on. Does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero, another mindless crime behind the curtain. In the pantomime, hold the line. Does anybody want to take it anymore? Show must go on. Show must go on. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. Whatever happens, I leave it all to chance. Another heartache, another failed romance. On and on. Does anybody know what we are living for? I guess I'm learning. I must be warmer now. I'll soon be turning round the corner now. Outside the dawn is breaking, but inside in the dark I'm aching to be free. Show must go on. Show must go on. Ooh, inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. My soul is painted like the wings of butterflies. Fairy tales of yesterday will grow but never die. I can fly on my friends. Show must go on. Oh yeah. Show must go on. I'll face it with a grin. I'll never give it in. Oh, with the I'll top the bill, I'll overkill. I have to find the will to carry on. Show must go
Our next act is first grader Erin Accomando singing and dancing to Mr. Mistopheles from Cats.
Mr. Misdoubleys, the original conjuring cat. This means magician has something to learn from Mr. Misdoubleys, conjuring cat.
And we all say, oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic Mr. Misdoubleys. He's white, he's small, he's black, and the ears to the tip of his tail. He can creep through the tiniest crack. He can walk on the narrowest rail. He can pick at a cat from the pack. He's secretly cunning with dice. His eyes swimming you into believing that he's only hunting for mice. He can play the jiggle with a cork, or a spoon and a bit of fish paste. Then he will look for a knife for a fork. If you think it is none of misplaced, you have seen it one with and then gone, but you find the next week laying out the lawn. And we all say, oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever that his magic would Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever that his magic would Mr. Misdoubleys. The matter is vague and aloof. You would think there's no in the Shire. The voices are around the roof. When owls go out by the fire, and it's sometimes the great real fire. When owls about at least you all heard the sun bad and felt which is uncontestable proof. With the singular magical powers and a home friend to call me in from the garden for hours. Well, owls are sleeping up tall, and nothing goes for the number cat. Run to seven kids right out of my hat. And we all say, oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic for Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic for Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic for Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, never was it ever a cat so clever as magic for Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the map, Mr. Misdoubleys.
Damn, it was lost. Me just yelling, there's steady hands, Steve! Grabbing that tire with them steady hands.
I want to see Johnny and Phil busting into coordinated.
Right, next CBX cover is that, but like,
never was it ever.
but they gotta do the
so
choreo.
clever as magic, Mr. Misdoubleys. Oh well, it was like, oh well, I never was it ever. From Small Lady. I'm glad you guys enjoy that. I'm glad you enjoy that. I was a first grader. I am so happy that we grew up in the age of technology, of the age of consumer camcorders. I'm so glad.
I am glad that my parents used their camcorder to like film the shady shit that was going on where my mom worked overnight and like not the stuff that I did as a child. I am very grateful for that. No band concerts were filmed. That is for the best.
Oh, I don't have any band concerts, no choir concerts. That was
No.
here nor there.
I don't think there's any figure skating shows recorded, thank God.
That's actually surprising because that's very.
For all I know, it wasn't allowed because I think they did film them themselves. I think.
Yeah.
And then like you could purchase the VHSs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
So in fairness, that also could have been in it. But like, nobody needs to see my concentration face on ice.
Yeah. Our choirs weren't that good. We had a group called Six Girl Group because we were so original. We just called it Six Girls. And
It would have been funny if there were only 5.
no, there were actually 6 of us. No sense of humor at all.
Or 7.
Yeah, no, that's not how we were. 6 girls, and we just called it 6 girls group. We didn't have a name for it. We just decided we want to sing together, and it was totally extracurricular, and we decided we were going to do it. And our accompanist at the time, who unfortunately passed away a couple years ago, she was so cool. Her name was Rachel Ulinsky, and she took her time to stick with us and actually help train us and work with us together, even though we were not affiliated with the school. It wasn't like it was advanced choir. They did actually continue it after us. They did actually have a small group called advanced choir. And I think that is really cool that like that type of tradition actually, they kept it after like we started a tradition. I don't know what they called it. Have a good stream. Oh my God, that was flat.
That's all them deviled egg adjacent burps.
Also, I owe you that Pink song because I didn't quite get to it because we got off on a tangent today. So I still owe you a Pink song.
In fairness, Shada was part of that panel tangent.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So yeah, I don't know if it was called advanced choir. I have no idea what they ended up calling it. But yeah, those we do have some recordings of, actually. Not video though. They're actually just tape. They're literal.
I will say there is one video recording that we have, and it was literally of our 8th grade talent show, and Kyle's mom recorded it.
Yeah.
Kyle's mom recorded it, and it's like on camcorder recording type situation. And he doesn't know where it's at. Last time he talked to his mom about it, it's in a box somewhere, you know? And he's like, listen, you find it, I'll convert it. But I don't think he's asked in a while. I'm like, listen, I know your old address. Don't put it past me. I will show up to their house. Show up tomorrow. Like, hi, Miss Cece. Happy Mother's Day. Question for you. And what's funny is that if I did that, she would not think twice. If I just, knocked on her door.
No. Yeah, what happens on the band bus stays on the band bus. Yeah. Band kids and choir kids, and drama kids, we're a whole different breed of people. And that's not to say suspicious things happened in these groups. They did, but that's not really what I'm talking about. It's just that our senses of humor and just the camaraderie in those groups are very different than normal sports or friend groups or extracurriculars. And I was a part of all 3. I was in drama, band, and choir. So I had
once upon a time volleyball.
Yeah, I was that was only in middle school though. I literally wasn't tall enough to try out in high school.
Well,
they capped it. They capped the height. Yeah, the normies didn't get us. We had to stick with our misfit groups, man. So yeah, we don't really have any choir performances, band performances, stuff like that. The jazz band did actually perform in the talent shows a couple times when they were low on content. And by content, I mean people, acts, words. But I think that was rare. I feel like that was rare. I feel like it didn't happen every single talent show. We had 2 talent shows a year, both semesters. So I feel that didn't happen. You played bass trombone. That's cool as shit. I love that. I just played bass.
Our talent show in high school was actually called Cafe Bibliothèque, and it was ran by the National Honor Society. And it was basically you could go, there was a cafe situation where you could order food, walking tacos everywhere. But it was basically, that was the talent show. So there's, and because of, where I grew up, there was a lot of slam poetry. There was a lot of that. Musical acts were mostly hip hop related, or R&B cover tunes, cover jams with choreo. There was definitely a lot of step and stomp. And then there was always at least 1 or 2 groups that had their own garage band. I was definitely one of those. But that was our talent show, and it went through all 3 lunches. I always considered rejoining National Honor Society. Not that they ever kicked me out. I just didn't go.
Oh, so they just were yeah, you're not in this anymore.
Okay, fine, whatever. You're not going to graduate with the thing that says you were in National Honor Society. I'm I really don't give a shit. It's fine. I stay after school for band. That's all I'm staying after school for. Get
Yeah.
outta here.
I stayed after school for like a million fucking things. I don't know who I was trying to impress because I don't know. I think I just wanted to be busy, honestly. But I was always this tired. Like,
I'm gonna say I understand why you did it, but
I was always this tired. Like, I've been had endometriosis since I was 11. I just couldn't figure out why I was more tired than everybody else. It made a lot of sense though.
meanwhile, Insomniac over here. Oh my god, I can't imagine doing marching band practice in Arizona. That was bad enough here.
I would say it's bad enough in Michigan. Damn.
Yeah.
This is a good vibe for White Rabbit, I think. For Las and Lobos Broken. Las and Brogosley Lopin. Lopin. Brogosley Lopin? That's a different thing entirely.
This would be a good beat for like Return of the Mac.
It's like subtle, but I like it. Okay, now you can crunch.
It was so hot. It was so spicy.
She put a crunch in her mouth at the moment that I hit record.
I put a hot fry in my mouth and it just started dissolving on my tongue. It was very spicy. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend that.
She do have those chopsticks out, not the fancy Star Wars ones though. Finger ones, I've seen those. You put them on your fingers. They're like little pinchers. One pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother give you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, tell the hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. Call Alice when she was just small. Chessboard, get up and tell you where to go. And you've just had some kind of mushroom, and your mind is moving low. Go ask Alice, I think she'll know. When logic and proportion have fallen sloppy down. Such a weird song, but I love it. I actually really enjoy how this loop works too, just because it's so satisfying that it works along with the song when it shouldn't. Like, that loop should not work the way it does.
Yeah.
And so I enjoy that one a lot. Thank you for that request, Laws and Brogas Leoben.
So is that the same locational aircraft band that did the other song? Nothing's Gonna Stop Us? Or are they two different bands?
I'm the wrong person. I'm going to confidently be incorrect, is what's going to happen. I think I'm not even gonna.
You don't even have a guess?
I think it's the same iteration. Or not, a different iteration of the same band.
Same Jefferson, different aircraft?
Yeah. Okay, same band under different name. That's what I thought. But
I'm
I was like,
somebody that isn't Jove has to answer because we know I'm not going to
Jove was like, I'm not answering.
No, Jove was already typing something very
Jove
crafty.
abstains. Jove abstains. I think he wasn't even going to bother.
Or Jove was trying to get off whatever, like, meeting.
Don't abbreviate cucumber. No. No, we have a local, where is it? No, it's not Worry Sushi. Where do we normally get sushi from when we order in? Is it High Sushi? Or is it sushi? One of our local sushi
it's
places.
Not that. It was Manjin Lao. I'm like, no, we read this at an actual sushi. We read this on an actual menu in person. It was Manjin Lao.
One of our local places does abbreviate it, and it's like, maybe don't.
Kookum.
Maybe don't. We're gonna do Nothing Compares. Nothing compares.
Oh, I love Pokey.
Where the fuck is Nothing Compares?
There's a place called Pokey Pokey here. It's a franchise, and it basically is the Subway of Pokeballs. I would eat it every day if I could.
And I get sick of it quickly. If I have it once in a week, I'm like, I'm good for like 3 weeks. I just.
Meanwhile, if I get a coupon in my email, I'm like, you know.
Oh, we're taking this one to the club church. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. Oh, I accidentally did not change the tempo right. I made it 500 instead of 150. That's not right. It's not right. Let's find something. Jefferson horse-drawn wagon. Oh my god, this like itches my brain. Extra cheese. No, I don't like it. Jefferson Stagecoach. I like that actually.
Oh.
Jefferson Oregon Trail is where my brain went.
Jefferson tuberculosis.
You didn't even say tuberculosis right.
I was laughing too much. I couldn't get it out.
Tuberculosis.
Jefferson dysentery.
I should have thought of that. That one was too much. It's going to be hard to find one that vibes with it being 150. Oh, okay. This one kind of vibes. I like this one. This one a little bit. Huh?
I didn't know you were hitting loop. I'm so sorry.
Why she gotta be crunching in my loop like that? I won't even hear it once I'm playing. So this is the key we're actually going to do it in with the band, I think. It's the key that it was in the video. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep on Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. Can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant. And nothing, I said nothing, can take away these blues. There's nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. It's been so lonely without you here, like a bird without a song. Falling, lost my spot. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I could put my arms around every boy I see, but they'd only remind me of you. I went to the doctor and guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, girl, you better try to have fun no matter what you do. Cause he's a fool, but nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. Jefferson semi-truck, I'm not mad about it. All the flowers that you planted, mama, in the backyard, all died when you went away. I know that living with you, baby, was sometimes hard, but I'm willing to give it another try. 'Cause nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. 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 That was hype, but also not somehow. I don't know what vibe I was going for there, to be honest with you. Because, like, that's real hype, but I still played it really chill. Weird. I don't know. Thank you for that request, Jove. And hi, Tommy. How are you doing? How are you doing? How you doing? Oh, we have an original song. I didn't even realize it was in there. The afternoon is well. The cat, we took a break recently, and the cat was just in the sunshine in front of the window downstairs. Like, Trish was like, he's going to fall off and hurt himself. So that's what I'm going to do after stream. I'm going to go outside and sit on our front porch and maybe take the cat with me. Because it's nice out. It's so nice out. I know. Listen, Sean isn't the smartest man of all time.
He is beauty. He is not grace.
He is not grace. And so he finds himself in situations where, like, he's stretched out, and, like, if he takes one more move in either direction, he's falling. He's gonna fall off the couch, bed, chair
he falls
behind
off
me.
the bed regularly, and we have to catch him.
He falls off the bed. He is not cat. Okay,
He is not cat.
he's dog.
And he usually lands on his feet. He's a dog.
Oh my gosh, I missed the biddies from Jove. Thank you so much for the biddies, Jove. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, a hammock. I know. I've talked about that, Sporky. I actually was shopping for hammocks, and Trisha's like, absolutely not.
One, we have no trees. Two, we live on an incline.
We don't have trees. Yeah, like you have no trees. But I was looking at the ones that have like the
Yeah.
base. But what
like-
we found and instead were these like blue loungers that like are like adjustable to where they can just be a regular sitting chair, but then they push out into like you're damn near flat on your back. They are so comfortable, and they come with little cup holder things you can pop into the side, like plastic. They like pop in.
Little trays.
I love them. We bought them the year of my tooth emergency. We had just bought them, and all I did during that recovery was lay outside in the shade. It was, and honestly, I'm kind of hoping for a similar situation here after I feel like I can get outside and I can, maybe week 2, maybe I can get outside and just like fucking chill in one of those chairs. They're really comfy. If you could get to 0G, that would be sublime. I agree. 100%. I think that's why I like baths. I like swimming and I like baths a lot because it's the only relief I get in my abdomen.
I heard sleeping in baths, and I got real concerned for a
Sle-
moment.
Oh, sleeping and baths.
Like in baths.
Yeah, no. We're not sleeping in baths. Don't worry. We have this really cushy bath mat thing because, like, I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't think this is a me problem, but also it is a me problem. Like, on hard surfaces, I specifically hurt. Like, I cannot sit on hard surfaces, and I'm talking like my pelvic floor, my knees, my ankles. I cannot deal with sitting on hard surfaces. Like, I can't sit on the floor. If I have to kneel on the floor to get something done, I'm dying. Like, it's one of the most painful things I've ever experienced in my life. So baths, it's like too hard on my body. So we bought this big long thing. It's like floor length for the tub. And it's like this big giant cushion, and it's amazing. It has suction cups on the bottom so it doesn't lift up. And it's so cool. It's really cool. So we've had that for years, and I very much look forward to using it again because I haven't lately. So so Joe put in harass. I will probably just do these last few songs. So conversations with my 4-year-old self.
You do you, boo.
Bro, I don't know. That is gonna stay in the queue. It's gonna stay in the queue for Sit Up. So we're gonna do that. So I'll probably just do these 3 and then find someone to raid. Sporky, I am still coming back to like to the GoFundMe. I'm still like every once in a while my brain says, "Hey, crazy." It is crazy. It is crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I had to just like say that again. It's crazy. That's all. It's crazy. Thinking about. Thank you, Sporky. You're helping us out a lot. Like, I won't out the other person who also donated like literally as much. But like that, like it. Oh my God, guys. Like, I mean, I know you know how much it helps because now me and Tresha can just like exist. All we have to worry about is getting me recovered.
Yeah. On the break, I was telling Erin, I'm like, I have an email that I get out to like our board of directors, and I'm like, it's not gonna happen before 5 o'clock. I'm just gonna schedule something on Monday, and part of that email is like our executive board, like my boss and my right hand people. They all know what's going on. They've been known what's going on.
Yeah, recovery without stress, and me not worrying like, oh my God, I have to get back to work immediately. Like, that's huge.
And I'm like, I also now need to tell like all of the board, like, hey, I'm going to be unavailable. And yes, I will be checking my phone. Yes, I'll obviously be looking at my emails. And like at the end of the day, like my core people, like my boss and our executive board, like they all know I will have more actual time on my hands than I do any other time, like any other given time of the year. But my focus is going to be on you and making sure that you have everything you need. And, you know, for lack of a better way to put it, keeping an eye on you.
No,
my brain's not going to be in this.
No, that's what I was going to say is that unfortunately for probably the first week, I will be in a state that I will have to literally probably call you to get me out of bed.
Oh, I'm gonna be in that room.
Like, I remember I could not sit. I wish Seda was still here. We were just talking about the gas problems.
Yeah.
When you have a laparoscopic procedure, they pump you full of gas. They don't get the gas out.
Yeah.
One of the most painful parts of having a laparoscopic procedure is the gas settling in your body. So getting up outside of having this stuff, like obviously there's scarring and swelling and blah blah blah. That hurts getting up. Like having all of that gas rise to your shoulders when you get up. I needed physical help to get up.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, oh my god, like I'm having a heart attack, like is what it feels like. And you have to just get through it. Do I have a belly binder yet? I haven't really. I know that that's a thing for hysterectomies. I don't know how much it is for an excision. Kitty, I have thought about it, but I don't know how necessary it is for an excision. And that's my honest answer. But I have thought about it. I do know that it is a thing for hysterectomies, though. Beta mentioned the gas too. Yes. It was only mildly uncomfortable. Oh my God, no. You had to fart to leave.
My mom's was only mildly uncomfortable too.
Mine was, they told me you're going to feel like you're having a heart attack. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, you don't really think that that's, I'm so used to doctors lying to me and downplaying things because they say, oh, you're going to feel pressure. Bitch, that's not pressure. You just went through my fucking cervix. Fuck you and pressure. That's pain. Fucking call it what it is. So when a doctor says to me, you're going to feel like you're having a heart attack, I'm like, that's alarming.
You're like, that's interesting.
That's interesting and that's alarming. And they're like, chances are you're not having a heart attack. I was a 23-year-old woman. I probably wasn't having a heart attack. That's a fact. They said you're going to feel like you're having a heart attack. Don't panic. And I said, okay. And that's exactly, I told Matt, I was like, if they hadn't told me that, you would be rushing me to the ER right now.
Yeah.
Rushing me to the ER. And that went on for a week or two. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I think if you have one and don't need it, that's fantastic. That's true, Kitty. That's true. You're not wrong. And let's face it, I do have the funds in the GoFundMe to do. That's so funny. I just looked at my phone and I didn't realize it was 5 o'clock, so my pill alarm went off. I do have the funds in the GoFundMe to fund that. So you're right. Maybe I should get one. And then if I don't feel like I need it, I don't need it. And then, I mean, I will need it eventually for a hysterectomy. Like, even if I feel like I don't need it now, eventually I will. So you're so not wrong. Thank you for bringing that up, Kitty.
But that's like all week I've been just like a little bit, I've been cleaning this entire house from top to bottom here and there, and I still have the kitchen to go, and it's literally for this reason, like make sure she's comfortable, so that way it's just a surface clean that I gotta do, before
We're gonna make sure
Monday.
all the laundry's done.
Literally.
Make
And
sure the
then
sheets are flipped.
I'm like doing my best to clean off my art desk, which I did that first over the weekend last week, like literally trying to do as much as I can to like get like the bedroom livable for you for the foreseeable however long, me to exist up there, and at least if I have my laptop sitting there, if I'm sitting there painting or something, even if I'm just sitting there and I'm on my Switch, making it, you know what I mean, like making it all.
Yes. And to those of you talking about the overnight stay, I have been I shouldn't say I have been approved for, but I guess that's not wrong. I've been approved for a 23-hour hospital stay, meaning if my surgery is at 5 p.m., I'm welcome to stay. Or 5 p.m., 5 a.m., which it probably wouldn't be. But, okay, let's make it more reasonable. If my surgery's at 8 a.m., I'm allowed to stay till 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So, like, I would like to not, but also I'm going to have to make that call after I wake up. I would like to not, because I know that my parents would like to know that I'm home safe, and I know Trish would like to know that I'm home safe, because you won't be able to stay.
I will get my ass arrested before they let me leave that. Like, I'm not leaving on my own volition.
It's a game time decision. And so 23 hours is what I have. It's in my chart. That is what they expect to do at the longest.
And it's worth
and that is overnight.
It's worth saying too, like, you flat out said, I don't want to be kicked out as soon as they think that I am safe to go because
That was
somebody's
my
here. I want to stay as long as I can.
That was my concern, actually.
Yeah.
And because I do know excisions are really complicated, you can have bleeding, you can have a lot of complications.
Yeah.
And so
He might come out of that room and be like, yes, so she's staying overnight.
Yeah.
Here's why. Like,
Yeah, that's exactly it. So we have it set. He asked me point blank, how long do you want to stay? And I said, I would like it to be open to overnight. And he's like, well, then that's what I'm putting in your chart. Oh, okay. Most have loosened rules to stay with your partner. Well, that's good. Even though we're not married, let's hope it fucking doesn't matter.
right.
I feel like Michigan is one of those states where we've been treated very well
I've gotten very lucky.
as partners, if that makes sense. We haven't ran into a lot of medical roadblocks because of our lack of marriage.
At least within the Corwell Health, Beaumont Health
That's
system.
true. That's true. This is going to be McLaren, so
Trinity? Yeah, no. Ascension? Henry Ford's a big old question mark.
yeah. I didn't even stay overnight. I didn't stay overnight last time there either, so I don't really have that. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I even if I stay overnight, it probably will be for 23 hours, because 24 hours is now a different medical bill. So we'll see. I probably could have gone home because I felt so much better. That said, it was nice that if I had anything go odd, I was in the right spot. Yes.
Which is your concern. So
And also, Kitty, I'm very concerned about leaving the IV pain meds. I'm concerned about so my first laparoscopic what am I trying? Why is the Siri bot is off with the timer, but I don't know what's right.
I mean, our timers have been different all stream up until
have they?
this current ad break.
Have they?
Yeah, I've been
Interesting.
watching it.
Thank you, Jove. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So my point is I don't know if Kitty is in ads or not. I don't know, but I'm not sure because I'm not sure of the timer now. But I was really sick the night of my last laparoscopic surgery, and they told me little bodies like me don't handle anesthesia well, and that was the very first time I'd ever had anesthesia. So I went from 0 to fucking 60, and I was at home that night holding a pillow as hard as I could and puking nothing, by the way, because I did a colon prep, and so there was nothing in my body to puke except for some water, whatever I'd eaten that day, which wasn't much, probably soup.
Yeah.
And so that was brutal, and that would be great for that to happen at a hospital.
Right.
Like, they did tell us it was going to happen though, and I was like, oh, hopefully I'll be fine. And then it was like, oh no, I was not fine. That was not good. So yeah, it was rough. Although my colonoscopy, they gave me propofol. Why do I say propofol? Michael Jackson drug. I woke up not sick. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what I was on that made me sick, but they told me it was actually the anesthesia leaving my body, which would be, I know propofol. Why can't I say that word? Propofol. Yeah, that's Sporky. That's exactly what they told me to tell them, was tell your anesthesiologist that you're prone to nausea. They literally told me that. Oh, and then our friend Mike with Sunset Boulevard was just telling us last week, oh yeah, I woke up during both my surgeries. He had his elbows surgically operated on as well as his rotator cuff. His rotator cuff. He goes, oh yeah, I woke up, freaked them out. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you telling me?
Mm-hmm. He couldn't feel it, obviously.
But he woke up during his surgeries.
But he has a similar non-reaction to
Morphine.
Was it morphine that you do, which was wild. Basically, and then they wanted to stop, and he's like, no, you're not stopping now.
Oh my God, I would freak out. Oh my God, you had an anesthesiologist tell me I was getting the MJ drug in my pre-op to call me. To be fair, MJ's doctor and MJ were making poor decisions. Oh, a week after. Okay, no, we know a lot more now. We know a lot more now than we did a week after he died. No, that is way fucking inappropriate. It's inappropriate now. It's inappropriate always, but that's like extra inappropriate. Before they put the anxious Virgo, I like that, anxious Virgo under in case she also has it. Yes. And I was told now twice by separate people to tell them my strange body issues with morphine, Vicodin, and also my proneness to nausea after anesthesia. That only happened the one time. I've been under anesthesia 2 more times, but it was for mouth stuff. Very different situation.
Significantly less.
And also, like, I don't do hand IVs. I learned my body went into vasovagal shock.
Yes, you had a vasovagal response.
Yeah, it felt like shock. Living
Which
in
is
my
also
body.
something we need to tell them. Like,
I don't do hand IVs
at the pain during the virtual. We need to say that, and like I'm not gonna remember that because I forgot it.
Well, here's
already.
the thing: is the moment if they go to say we're gonna do an IV in your hand, no, bitch, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, but I'm saying we have to be able to articulate why.
Yeah. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. No, makes my hands hurt physically. Anyway, the ads are over. I was literally just waiting for the ads to be over. And now we're going to do a very angry song called Harass. Angry Velociraptors. That's what I picture. Heartbreak, betrayed, low from the blind side. Messes you made, fueled by your toxic pride. Doomed to ride your quicksand, bipolar coaster crashland. Scapegoat you made, fake joke on your own shade. Devil in disguise, your truth implies my lies. Set me free with your shame, won't even sing your name. Ooh, yeah. Dug out your thorn, more scars I can't show. Weathered your storm, it's time I let go. My bridges don't just burn, you fan the flames. A savage lesson learned, honey, you've got no one to blame. Devil in disguise, your truth implies my lies. Set me free with your shame, won't even say your name. Devil in disguise, your truth is your lies. Set me free with your disgrace, don't even show your face. Cut the cord, then reinforce it. Can't even hate you for it. You lash out lying of it. In the end, I'll thank you for it. Devil in disguise, your truth implies my lies. Set me free with your shame, won't even say your name. Devil in disguise, my truth is your demise. Set me free with your disgrace, don't even show your face. Set me free with your face, don't even say my name. Set me free, don't even show your face. I got all the words mixed up at the end. I was like, there's something. Thank you for that request, Joe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, shadado, shadado,
Son of a man.
shadado, shadado of a
Son
man.
of a man.
We haven't done Gaga since Monday, is what I was gonna say, but I realized we did Gaga at the beginning of the stream. But what I mean is we haven't done Mayhem since Monday. I did.
Should just be Mayhem
oh
Mondays.
shit! I need to register Mayhem now. Matham, Reg, because I still don't have the registration for. I don't wanna. And it's very frustrating. It's been at least now 4 weeks now, 4 weeks. And it usually takes but 2 or 3, and now it's going on 4, and we have places to send it. So people are getting impatient, but it's nobody's fault. So I need to listen to some Gaga Mama this weekend. Definitely Sporky, definitely.
Every time we've gotten in the car, that's what Erin has put on, is Gaga.
Gaga.
Tomorrow, Shadow of a Man, but tomorrow
I can't get enough of it, honestly.
we have to listen to my funk playlist that I discovered. It's just so good.
I probably know all the songs in it.
Probably.
Let me find Shadow of a Man. Oh, I'm not even close to where I should be.
Now I'm on this Cool in the Gang kick, man. Can't get enough.
Why can't I find this? There it is. I scrolled past it. Okay, I gotta relearn this loop. I have to relearn this every time. I accidentally went major. Okay, this is that part. Wow. I don't wanna be the one to fall on the night. Pretend, get to know the voice within. I don't wanna get there, but just don't pretend. Piercing like your skin from a thorn. When I get this feeling, I can't get enough. Gonna stop believing, and my mind gets gone. When I get this feeling, I can't get enough. 'Cause I won't be used for my love and left out to cry. I don't wanna be into the darkness tonight. Show me the light. I wanna be the one to fall on the night. Dark and alive. I want to be there, I want to be there. Watch me, I swear I dance in the shadow of a man. Shadow of a man.
within, and a woman can't lose, but you still pretend. Getting all the voice within, and a woman can't lose, but you still pretend. Getting all the voice within, and a woman can't lose, but you still pretend. Getting all the voice within, and a woman can't lose, but you still pretend. 'Cause I won't be used for my love to live time to cry. I don't wanna fade into the darkness tonight. Show me the light. I don't wanna be the one to fall on the night. I'm about to come alive. To be there, I want to be there. Watch me eyes where I dance in the shadow of a man.
Shadow of a man.
Shadow, shadow,
Shadow of a man.
shadow, shadow of a man.
Shadow of a man.
Shadow, shadow,
Shadow of a man.
dance in the shadow of a man. I want to be there, I want to be there. Watch me eyes where I dance in the shadow of a man.
Shadow of a man.
Woo! Voice is too tired for those high spots.
I just remembered I wanted you to see if Shiza in Abracadabra actually functionally works.
Well, yeah. Song is over. That's actually how the song ends, which is why I just felt like it was appropriate to end it that way. Yeah, I think it do is what I was trying to say. I don't. What are the words to Shiza? I don't even know how to spell Shiza. Sheeb. That
I was
actually
gonna
might be
say
right.
That's actually probably how you're going to be able to get it to come up. Yeah.
Stand by, because I have an abracadabra loop. Hold on. Abracadabra, and thank you all for the vibes. I really like that loop. I saved that loop because I don't know that I'll ever do it better than that.
What, Shadow of a Man or Abracadabra?
Shadow of a Man. Also, I feel that way also by abracadabra. Hold on, let me. Oh, okay. I know what one that is. Okay. That's the majority of the song. So that's what part of
This would be all the German part.
So this is a whole step lower, I think. Oh, they're in such different keys. That's the only part you could do. I'll take you out tonight, do whatever you like. Shazam be mine, Shazam be mine. See how high it is? Put on a show tonight, do whatever you like. Shazam be mine, Shazam be mine. Like, there's really not that much.
When I'm on a mission, I rebuke my condition. If you are a strong female, you don't need permission.
I do wonder if I could. How does the next part go even?
I don't know what key this would be in.
I know it's so hard when I'm trying to, because it's not the same chord progression at all. Oh, right.
That's like almost below where I can see.
Okay. Yeah, the chord progression is so different.
Yeah.
It's so different that I can't even like.
Well, that's when you just do the chorus to Abracadabra instead.
Yeah, you could do all the talking
Yeah.
parts of this, like all of that.
But even that works. That version also works.
Objectified by what was meant, say right. Shazza, be mine, bullshit be mine. Like, you know what I mean? Like the verses don't not work,
Yeah.
but the chorus does not work at all.
That's when you just do the chorus from Abracadabra. It's perfect.
Yeah, and then just.
I can't see where that's at though now.
Oh, I don't even know. I was just kind of scrolling. Don't speak German. I.
But I can if you like.
I don't speak German. but I can if you'd like. Like, only the talking parts really work.
That's fair.
Because it's musically so different from the parts that are musical of Shiza.
That's fair.
That's why I've never tried to do Shiza. It's not a musical song.
That's fair.
It's a fucking dance song.
Which is why I love it so much.
That's why I don't do anything off Art Pop. It's my favorite record.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I can't do anything on
Isn't
this
it on
record.
Born This Way?
But Shiza is on Born This Way. But like, my point is the same reason.
Yeah.
Is because I don't know how to make that make sense. But yeah, you could. All of that works. It's about the same tempo.
Interesting. Interesting mashup
Yeah.
opportunity without the chorus of Shiza, which is fine.
Yeah. Shadow of a man.
Shadow of a man.
Oh, I don't. There it is.
I think All Stars premieres tonight.
You know what's funny is I was just thinking I thought that was on already.
I don't know. I don't care.
How do I make Smile more interesting today? We're gonna take Smile like super to the club.
Come on, smile.
Oh, I thought I clicked on it and I don't even know if that's gonna be the right song. Oh, it is good. Sometimes if it like acts up like that, like it's like the song above or below it. Is too tired for that key. It's been a while since every day and everything has felt this. Although I won't be able to sing the low part. Okay. Happy medium.
Just watch you change that key so many times.
I changed it 3 times. Yeah, we're going to the club with this bitch. Avril to the club. Oh, well, first
I never
of
did
all,
put in a Eurodance song. I forgot.
oh wait, hold on. That's way too much reverb. Oh, that's hard. Oh God. I hate that it doesn't latch. Oh, this one does latch. Welcome back, Alex. I need this to be like a really interesting lead. Incinerator. Yeah. Wait. It's an arpeggiator, but yes, it comes from the word arpeggio, yeah. No, that was too slow. I wasn't on the beat. Nope. Every single one has to be dead on the beat or else they do not line up. That's what's so hard about arpeggiators. Got it. Dane! And then what we need is like the... Oh, we're stuck. Oh, what's happening? Whoa, that got weird. What are the chords? So how do I like... I'm trying to get like that beat. Something like that. I can't nail it because I can't think of what it is.
I have no idea what you're doing. What beat?
Every single Eurodance song that we did the other day like had the same piano type feel. And I can't figure out what it is now that I'm in a different song. It might just be the wrong tempo, and that's why I'm not feeling what it was. Motherfucker.
I mean, I can hear like Another Night by Rio McCoy in my head. Like, that's the only piano beat I can really hear. But the rhythm is like da 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 da.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. This is a little slower than that. You know what I mean? Nope. I jumped it too fast. That's kind of disco-y. We will need a version of that where it's just also there are ads in progress because I wasn't paying attention.
That's because I hit the wrong button. I thought I hit snooze. Clearly I didn't if there are ads in progress. My bad.
I was thinking about hitting snooze, and the next time I looked up, I
I
was like,
thought
oh,
I hit
shit.
snooze in fairness.
You didn't. Nope.
My bad.
No ad for you. Or it just usually isn't full screen. It'll just push it up and it'll be like a banner ad underneath or like side or both. Sometimes they'll do that. You know I'm a crazy bitch. I do what I want when I feel like it. All I wanna do is lose control. But you don't really give a shit. You go with it, go with it, go with it. Cause you're fucking crazy rock and roll. You said, hey, what's your name? It took one look and now I'm not the same. You said, hey, since that day. And you stole my heart, and you're the one to blame. And that's why I swear it's been a while since every day and everything has found this right. And now you turn it all around, and suddenly you're all I need, the reason why I smile. Oh, last night I blacked out, I think. What did you put in my drink? I remember making out and then I woke up with a new tattoo. Your name was on me and my name was on you, and I would do it all over again. You said, hey, what's your name? It took one look and now I'm not the same. You said, hey, since that day you stole my heart, and you're the one to blame. And that's why I smile. It's been a while since every day and everything has found this right. And now you turn it all around, and suddenly you're all I need, the reason the reason why you know I'm a crazy bitch. I do what I want when I feel like it. All I wanna do is lose control. You know I'm a crazy bitch. I do what I want when I feel like it. All I wanna do is lose control. I'm just like vibing at this point. That's why I smile. It's been a while since every day and everything has felt this right. And now you turn it all around, and suddenly you're all I need. 'Cause that's why I smile. It's been a while since every day and everything has felt this right. And now you turn it all around, and suddenly you're all I need, the reason why oh, I have the bass on. I'm like, why does it sound so funny? The reason why, oh, the reason why, I smile.
My brain has found a new superpower, and it is how to get that Amber song to fit with any song that you do. I'm just sitting here.
That's funny. Thanks, Esmag. That was a really fun version of that. I was really loving the arpeggiation together. Playing this, so that one doesn't latch, meaning you can't use the pedal to latch it on to itself. So like one of these arpeggiators does. So here it immediately stops. Well, the strings. The arpeggiator stops. I have to physically go. Like, I can't use the pedal, so I have to, like, have really weird technique. Like,
Gotta push.
no, I can't. I'm not pushing. I just have to have, like, spider fingers. Because you can't
Opposed
pick.
to what?
Normally, you go. But if you want that straight through, like, it doesn't fade out.
As opposed to what?
It's minuscule.
Yeah, I'm hearing exactly no difference.
You hear
Well,
how
yeah,
it
as
starts
soon
fading
as
out.
you left your fingers, it stops.
Right, but the pedal, an arpeggiator, the pedal usually pulls it through. The pedal doesn't pull it through on that one. That's what I mean by latch. It should
no,
latch
I
on.
understand that part. I understand that part. I know what that means. I'm saying the two different ways that you just said in technique that you're playing, I hear no difference in what you just did.
That's a you problem.
That's why I'm asking what the difference is.
I just showed you the difference, and you said you don't hear a difference. I don't know what to tell you. I hear the difference, and it bothers me. So
You haven't described what the difference is.
it ends sooner. Oh shit! I turned it off.
That's all you needed to say. It ends sooner.
That's holding it together, and if you don't,
Well, yeah,
It
as soon as
immediately-
you lift your fingers up. I know that.
no, I'm holding the pedal down. That's what I'm telling you. The pedal should hold that through, and it doesn't.
But that has nothing to do with your technique. That has everything to do with pushing the pedal down or not.
No, the pedal should latch it down so that way I can let go, and it should be able to continue.
I'm clearly asking the wrong question.
It's okay.
'cause
That's
you're not
why I'm
answering
like,
my
I don't know how to
question.
answer your question.
It's fine. None of
fine.
it matters. I'm gonna forget this anyway. So,
That's why I'm like,
no, I understand what latching is.
yeah.
Clearly, I'm asking you the wrong question.
Yeah, I think you're asking the wrong question. Normally, the pedal would keep the arpeggiator running.
Right. It has. Yeah, it's fine. It has nothing
And
to do with the
so-
pedal. My question.
No, but it does, and you don't even realize it does.
I understand how it is related, but you're telling me about your literal hand technique.
Because the pedal wasn't latching the way it should, I have to like, like I can't lift my hands at all because it will stop the arpeggiation.
So it's not that. Okay. So then the answer is you have to actually like slide your fingers onto the keys without actually lifting them up. That's what you're telling
the
me.
best that you can.
All right.
Because
that actually answers the question.
But it's because the pedal
Right.
wasn't
The why
doing-
didn't matter because the why I've always understood.
Well, okay, well now everybody else gets it too.
You weren't answering my question.
I thought I was answering your
No,
question.
that's why I kept saying you weren't.
Sorry. I thought I was.
I don't know how to ask questions.
I haven't seen iRobot and he just came in here and like hit that on purpose, I think, just to be like, "Hey,
He's like, it's tuna time.
Mom,
it's
it's tuna time. It's time to go outside. What are we doing?
Go outside.
What are we doing?" It is time to go. But thank you all so much for a lovely stream. Holy crap. I'll be back Monday, hopefully also Wednesday and Friday. I am hoping that is the case. Look at this man. Hello, Wales. Welcome back. You're just catching the end. I've been on for over 4 hours, and that is about my time limit lately. I used to go for 5-6 hours back when my body worked better, but it ain't working so fucking great. So 4 hours is usually my cap, which I know sounds crazy because a lot of people are like, wow, 4 hours is a long fucking time. Oh, hi, Jeremy. Hi, bye. Yes. Hello. Hello. Goodbye. Hi. He is so warm.
He's been in the sunbeams, bro.
He is a whole toast. Yes, exactly, Wales. Thank you. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every last one of you. You can still see the cat, kind of. No, no, no. No, no, no,
I'm so sad that it didn't even occur to me to put it in.
no. I don't think I'm going to get any rest this weekend. We have
Yeah.
Mother's Day with my parents. Mother's Day with Trisha's parents tomorrow, and then Mother's Day with my parents on Sunday.
There is no rest.
There is no rest. I actually don't get any more rest until surgery. Like, that's actually true.
It's very busy.
I
up
don't get
until
any
then.
rest until I'm physically in surgery. It's just the nature of how life is if you want to have a life and make money. Let's see. So let's see who's online. You're
Look
so
at him.
good. He's best. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Yes. Thank you, Bruce. Yes. Yes. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums All the mums. You'll be tired and helping the anesthesia do its thing, right? I'll be
Right.
tired anyway, because chances are I'll be too stressed out to sleep the night before the surgery. I don't know that I will be able to sleep. I don't not sleep often, but I feel like that's a good enough reason for my body to be like, yeah, no, yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, Joyce is on. Joyce Lee is on. She's not even on camera yet, but like that's okay because we love Joyce Lee. Joyce does not stream often. I did actually message Joyce about joining our not raid train thing, but I also know that she has her own stuff going on. So I messaged her knowing like this, if this is too much, please don't overdo it. Like, I know you have your own shit going on. Like, please, you know. So yeah. Yeah, we love Joyce. We love Joyce. Joyce has had her fair share of medical issues in the last I'll say 2 years. So yes, please support her in any way you can, whether that's a follow, whether that's you dropping a lurk, or you're dropping biddies. Thank you for them biddies. Thank you for them biddies, Can. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I will at the very least be streaming Monday. I have a hair appointment in the morning, but I don't have any procedures and stuff till Tuesday. So my plan is to fucking stream on Wednesday and Friday. But if anything changes, y'all will be the first to know. I'll put it in Patreon. I'll put it in Discord. I'll put it on every social. So Monday is good to go. Joyce is streaming on Fridays now. Oh, good. Oh, fantastic. I have to ask her about the GoFundMe overlay she has on her screen. Because I could just also Google it. I'll probably be able to find it. I was waiting to see if she was going to pop on screen, but we're going to raid anyway. We're going to raid Joyce anyway. Her name is Joyce Lee Music. In case you get lost between here and there, thank you all for the biddies. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you all for the tips. Thank you all for the donations. Also, multiple of you had donated to the GoFundMe while we've been on today, so thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're going to continue. I'm really going to start pushing the GoFundMe more next week. And really what I need to do is I need to start pushing my insurance to maybe give me some answers. So that way, if I need to raise the cost or the amount, then I have some ample time to do so. We got 36 people to raid Joyce with. Hell yeah. Grab your raid calls. I don't even know if I have a raid call. Do I have a raid call? I know. You're almost at 100. I know, because of somebody here, Sporky. Blumenfels. Aw, thank you. Good timing. Blumenfels, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. I can't see my raid anymore because of... How does that help me? I'm clicking view all two and I can't see that. I don't know when we're leaving now.
Go hover back over it. Click the view all two right there.
Oh, we're leaving. Okay, bye. Have a good weekend. I probably cut us off because I couldn't see. That's so stupid. I always feel bad rating people when they're not on screen.